Okay, got a YouTube stream set up. Let's go. What are we gonna do? That hand, you see. I mean, I was out a little bit today. How's Pally looking in season 14? It's like alright, but nothing crazy. Maybe I should do a bit of barbing, actually. Is there anything else I wanted to do on Warlock, Spiritborn? Not really, I think. Druid, also not really. Do I have my Druid here from, like, before? Where is it? I would actually like to see like, how the toughness and stuff feels. Sage, but you're hopeful. I think there's a chance that you're gonna buff Paladin a little bit. It's still like not being on the level of some of the better classes. Crafting mods are going to be the new husk prices for non-SSF players. Yeah, crafting mods are like way down, like prison drops and stuff. What do you have here? Boulder. What did I do there? We did Igni Jar, CRQ, alright. Might have a Euro sign. Let's just see if this still like runs properly. Wonder how this feels about the resolve stacking. Might be a bit squish. Because we don't get that much damage. Yeah. We have less damage now and we're like way squishy, yeah, so it's gonna be kinda oof. Okay, skull. Dude, I can craft 20 of this, but none of this. What's going on? Okay, we have to get some mods. Hi, Letty. It's 33. Okay, let's go. Made wrong town, I think. Oops. Is it patch on PTR only? Yes, this is a season 14 PTR right now. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, Wolf Moon, Stone Shepherd, okay. Maybe we do Barrier Gen. Thing is not even GA temporary, so that's what's that? Oh, how's my crit chance now? Oh, we don't need much crit chance, right? Because resolve. Wait. Tables. Okay. There's Buck. Oh, I have a bunch of like socketables like all over the place here. What's going on? $25 barrier generation. I don't need that actually because they have 100. Get me like overcapped as hell actually. Okay, let's do this. So okay, that's the sapphires. A lot of willpower. You're flying through everything. Oh, nice green hobbit. Yeah, the evade build is insane. Enjoy it while it lasts because it's gonna get nerfed. It was a bit too crazy, I guess. Coming back from PA2, I noticed the has a hazy look to it. A hazy look. Interesting. Okay, with barrier up. Like, you can still do the wolf jump in bear form. Interesting. Wait, why is it stuck at 39? Yeah, if Godslayer crown, which you probably wouldn't do anymore. What if the heals line? 8.6 million. 7 million. Okay. That's actually alright. There's a full max resolve stacks. And actually these things are tempered, they should not be masterwork, they should not be masterworked anymore, I suppose. How's our crit though? 33. And then 38. And 30 extra, so it's like 68. We're missing a lot of crit. Okay. So we probably have to have like crit chance here. Crit chance here. Crit chance here. And then we, nah. Definitely roll a bunch of crit chance, basically. I think Gold Slayer as well to be optional. I have Glint's Anvil there. What else do we use? Let's make a helm. He's celebrating Swedish National Day. Enjoy. Hi, big old monkey, by the way. Okay, let's get some rest, yeah. And then we want resource gen, actually. Can't get ours, man, holy. Can't believe that shit worked. You're on total meme copium train. It's kind of funny, man. And there's like some wild stuff that, you know, you can't really... Like, there's not really a clue or anything to it, right? Or like any guesses. It's just like, okay, some random lucky find, kind of. Funny though. I had to figure it all out, exactly. And we just put secrets in there that you have no clues to, even. And maybe we knew that there was something. I don't know. Oops. I just retimbered the thing that I already had. I was like, why did that show? 4 to 6. Oh, there we go. I mean, the flag in this case should have hint that it has to do with Pharaoh in some way. So I guess that kind of makes sense. But 10k mana thing is kind of interesting. I guess some people are doing that. I guess the ability in toxins is actually kind of legit. 30 DR, 15% less. Is there any way we can sustain Lucian here? No way, right? What we can do is Heavenly Strength, actually. I think we might do this even. I think Xenobit and Pana could be possible S tier. Nah, it's kind of far from S. But it's gonna be fine. I played Zeal and Divine Lance with Zealot. And they were decent builds for sure. But I think they're gonna be more like B or something. Should have conceded on the neck. Only. You do Blood Mad here, actually. Blood Mad Amulet angle. Anyway, let's send this. Let's do like a 110, I guess. Russian Cloud charge now is changed into +1 charge. Yeah. I mean, you can stack cooldown and get lower, or like Prophecy's tempo can reduce it quite a lot. So there is that, I guess. Oh shit. Wait, I actually been out of resources and my lightning storm turned off. Really? That's crazy. And now we're stuck in Grizzly form. No vulnerable. Oof. Yeah, we feel pretty tanky though. 10.5 mil. And then there's like 15 DR that's not shown. And these are a bit of a struggle though. Can definitely not do Lucian, that's for sure. Resolve. Yeah, this is PTR. This is the nerf resolve. I just like use my old character. I just made like a new helm now. So we're definitely a bit weaker than we should be. I don't mean like min-max anything. I'm missing like 30% crit chance. So that's why to be important. My resources are not working properly right now. I'm running out of resources sometimes. I guess I need to cast a bit less on the boulder. It'll be fine. Because you can only have 5 anyway. We don't have to like karma spam it. We're gonna be okay. This is a slow run though. I mean, you could just do Basilisk. Maybe you should try. That solves our crit problem. I think Basilisk might just way better now. Oh. I lost our... Wait, why is the loot here? Who got loot here? Jesus. I can do Wooden Ball this way. Yeah, Windjammer and Brito. Are you sure about that? Let's go to resource here. Do we have a Basilisk still? Yeah. That's the old one, right? Ah, no, okay, it's actually retroactive. It works. And I realized you can put crit here. This will solve most of it still. And take 9% increased damage. Yeah, this is very decent actually. 90% multi, and it gives you all the crit chance. Basilisk is really good actually. Crazy. So I think it's probably the way to go. Do we have any crit chance anywhere? Actually we don't. We can just do it. Fuck it. So I'm gonna make a new Stardust. Druid got some big buffs. Yeah, Druid's gonna be fine. These are old. They're all old. I actually have to craft the thing, right? Crit, attack speed, damage multi, attack speed. Let's just save a few of these, I guess. Rax is gone, most of the big names are gone, everyone is on PoE 2 and I'm here. Well, I want some PoE 2 because PoE is fresh. That's mostly it, I guess. And I mean, okay, PoE has like generally more content creators and so on. And we're gonna be on PoE 2 later as well, turns out. I'm just doing like 50-50 right now until PTR is over, and then it's also full PoE for me. But you know, someone like Rax wouldn't like really do much on PTR, for example, right? He's not really making like a lot of guides or something for this game. We got life. We got dot. Okay, so I get Woln, I guess. Actually, I wouldn't mind to. Oh, we don't need crit chance though. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this one is kind of too good to override. So you want Woln and crit damage basically, and nothing else. A real fight feels like a knife fight in a phone booth. What the hell? Yeah, I mean in PoE there's just like they give you like a much larger like kind of like power curve. Like you start extremely weak and squishy and slow, and then at some point, you know, all three of those things are just like the opposite. So this is kind of how that goes. Maybe this is good enough for science. Let's just roll this to resource. Thanks, Sam. Did I have? I had crit damage, yeah, okay. Yo, last time missed that. Thank you so much, by the way. Appreciate this up. Okay, it starts again with Basilisk. Share details of the IRL drip. I just went out with Nini earlier for like lunch and stuff. Leaving the house. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, it's because we had Maxwell meeting, and then I figured, okay, do I stream before the meeting or after the meeting? And I decided on after. And we also have the Crimson Market PC giveaway later anyway, so I think that makes the most sense. So it's gonna be here like late today, basically. Okay, so this is kind of vibing now. Basilisk equipped. 100% crit chance. In fact, I could change this upgrade, right? Maybe some chance to launch an Ocean Builder for free. Do we care about that? It also means we actually wouldn't need all these resolve stacks. We don't have any resolve stacking glyph or something, right? So we can just do Glynn's Anvil. We don't even need Glynn's Anvil, actually. We don't need any resolve stacking with Basilisk equipped. I just realized. Like, this is kind of pointless. We can do Heavenly Strength. Yeah, it was actually pretty chill, pretty fast run here. 100 seconds. Yeah. Pulse is a bit low. Okay. Starting at 105. This bear meta is so boring. Yeah, I'm kinda surprised I didn't do anything about the Might of the Ozan Ring. I mean, okay, Boulder was always a bear build, and that's fine. But like, even trying to do like bear on, I don't know, claw or some shit. I feel like one way they could like change this like bear reliance a bit. Not exactly like just like the bear, but every build kind of seems to run this lightning storm stuff in this aspect that makes everything vulnerable, and it gives you like 30% extra damage against vulnerable. I think maybe that 30% should account only for storm skills. This would help like tornado and lightning storm a little bit comparably, basically. Actually, what about the shred thing? Does that count as like a storm skill? So it says storm skill, okay. And then other builds could do vulnerable through like a curse touch, for example, or something. And you wouldn't feel like so obligated to always go for Tybalts and Starless and, you know, get like this crazy resource. I mean, there might still be ways around it, but I don't know. The numbers for Shred are still wonky. But I heard Shred is actually doing pretty well now. They have one job, it's to make Punch do it better. Yeah, they did nothing about that actually. Okay. Oh, I can't turn off the lightning strikes. One punch druid, man. It was kind of funny when I started druid and I did a one punch druid. That was cool. But okay. Yeah, speaking of Pulf. Alright, we don't need Air of Perdition anymore, I suppose. So we can maybe do the same thing with the same helm. What are the runes here? Also, Ignija, Nago, Q. Okay. Tornado bad since 3 years. Oh my god. Yeah, Season 0, Tornado. Tornado was actually, I think, the first build that ever did a 9100. That was the only time when it was like really good and played. Oh, 7. Uh-oh. Ah, wait. Old Mountain. Wait, was I just playing this without the final piece? Was I playing with no 5 piece? No, I saw the pops now. The taskman doesn't show here. Why does it put this one thing? Wait, did I just play this without a 5 piece? Okay, let's try this again one more time. Wait. Wolf, Spike, NATO, Boulder. This one. Ah, here, okay, here it's saved. Okay, so we don't have to do this again. Nago, Igni. Why does it put this in the stash and not in my inventory? That's wild. It always goes here for some reason. Okay, considered. Is that correct even? We have crushing. We have the storm thing. Use and horror. Gain overpower. Being of exploit glyph, right? Okay. We're missing the berserking right now, which is also a bit of movement speed, I guess. So we're gonna be a bit slower than we should be and a bit weaker than we should be. But yeah, Basilisk should be a nice upgrade here. I was already running Basilisk, and now it's just like basically double damage on this thing. But he lost a bunch, so it should be kind of comparable to before. Maybe we don't want the Gold Slayer necessarily anymore. I think at our minimum we probably want to equip the God Slayer and try to look for another option here. Oh, I was muted. Oops. Unlucky. Wait, when did I mute? Anyway. I was just talking about the build and stuff and my choices. Now we can go faster with Shred. And the gold set is definitely helpful still. 13 million toughness, okay. Yeah, I think we can leave out the helm actually. Fine. And when you need all the resolve stacking, you can do defensive tempers and stuff. Actually kinda chilling. Yeah, it's gonna do like 2 minutes, 115s I think even. Bit of min-maxing. I'm not even running Grizzly Rage. Did I change my variant? No. Question is, did I fix the Earth tag? Doesn't seem so though. I think we're doing fine. Earth skills pedify healthy enemies. Yeah, once we have actually some of the new mythics equipped, we're missing pretty big multis, yeah. Without having the new mythics. It's like 3 uniques here. Yo, there's a drop actually, look at that. Flash render. Tornado, holy. Okay, so tornado, I'm not sure about that. I think you need to wait for like a real storm season to play tornado properly. It was really fun though. So it's probably still playable just as before. With this whole with the same combo here. Apparently I don't have the dirge anymore. Okay, Earth Spike was also fine. Actually, Earth Spike should be like comparably upgraded because it had a bit of stone equipped and not a perdition. Yeah, Lacerate, I didn't like how it felt. And it was also not really that strong. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, all these maximum resolve stacks are actually kind of like not useful here anymore. It could be quite a bit tankier. And this means you could just equip the Gold Slayer again and not have it here. And then instead of this 10% boost, you would get like maybe Fractured Runestone, or maybe there's something else. And then we can get another aspect. Oh shit, wait, it's T11. Let's see how fast it goes. Oh, I didn't actually check yet the cutscene skip. I should check that out actually. Do you have scrolls? I think here must be. Oh, it's a lot of scrolls, turns out. Dude, like the good old days, man. Look at those scrolls. Dude, does this one still work? Scroll of Amnesia? Funny. Have to buff Tornado Druid at all? No, I don't think so. Maybe they did some small stuff. I mean, it's like indirect buffs because we have like stronger items now. And you can roll your uniques now. So you can have better gear and stuff. But nothing like specifically for... Wait, he's already active. What? Okay. Oh, he exploded! Too late. Okay. Oh. Hey, I didn't actually hit him, and he just died. What the fuck? Wait, so how do I skip it now? That was supposed to be a skip. Where's my skip? I can't do anything. Any skips? No, doesn't work. Okay, so somehow I walked in and it was instantly active, but this here I can't skip. Maybe it's just not on PTR, maybe this is gonna be like on live server. Yeah, but this is pumping, man. He's absolutely getting destroyed by this build. And I have 12 million toughness. Okay. They're kind of chilling on Pulf. Pulf is definitely good. So yeah, I can't skip anything. Yeah, I don't think they've implemented this yet. Yeah, I can't press escape or anything. It's T11. Wait, did I not switch? Wait, what? I went back to town. Oh, this is why. Okay. Oops. Oh, Heinrich. Thank you. Okay, F. I thought it was T12. Oh well. I think I forgot to actually switch. I think I scrolled out. And I took the scrolls, and then I forgot to switch. That's fine. Let's do this here. Yeah, so I think if we have like a proper Season 14 setup, we should do maybe around double the damage. Maybe more even. Just to give him a bit of an idea. I think double to triple is probably realistic. Maybe the cutscenes can only be skipped on T12. I don't even have Grizzly Rage. If Grizzly Rage going to even more. I shot on the bar for no reason actually, is what it is. Just tank it. What? Dude, like 10 million toughness is fight actually considered to be trivial. There's like no Lilith wave patterns to learn and whatever. How's D4? Really good. You played for the campaign, tried hardcore and gave up when DC killed me. Oof. Yeah, people have been like really blasting in this expansion, and you know they keep going now with the season updates and stuff. So has been really nice the last month. I've been blasting like non-stop basically. I didn't wrap up PoE 2 if you look at the title. But I probably have wrapped up season 13 actually. I wanted to do all 8 classes, but I think I'm gonna skip Barb and Sork and just do a bit of Barb, Sork, and PTR. The whole poison thing is still getting off, yeah, holy. Gonna do a new build guide, so Diablo 3 season 39. I'm not really releasing like YouTube videos for old builds. I mean, these are all old builds, right? We only had all of that. So I'm usually not doing build videos, maybe like 1 or 2 of like the top builds or something. I'm not sure what's the next theme actually. But yeah, we're definitely gonna make updates on Max Roll, so we have all the stuff there. And then I might make like our tier list video and stuff like that. I think to test where exactly the bite hits you. I guess it's just like the red circle, right? So you can probably chill on that a bit. Any stackers? Can we just blast him? Let's see. Okay. Let's just scroll out. I didn't have a crux anyway right now. Yeah, this is doing fine. Let's do what was it? What is it? Spike. Seems like we have everything still. Minus will of stone. Seems like I deleted that part. Stone burst still thing? I haven't played stone burst. Maybe I'll do it next time. I'll play some druid. But right now it was not really like a high priority for me. Okay, so crit chance might be a bit of a problem here, right? How's this? 76. What do we have here? Pain Gorgeous. Normal glove. So Pain Gorgeous probably should be equipped now. And then it should free up something here. Should probably move over the Masterwork on a crit chance. Did we get any crit chance anywhere? Overcharged. Ah, shit. Oh, it didn't even make like a thing. Yeah, we should have anger management on one of these. Is one of these boots imprintable? Actually, this one is. It's kind of crazy. We still run Tibble's Will. Hi, Pattern. How's it going? Wait, I pressed on Helms. How did an Air of Perdition end up in there? Okay, here we go. Oh, you actually don't want a mythic of, you don't need a mythic of this version. It actually doesn't really help the build. Just this like little explosion that doesn't really do much. Emrak is to the north of the camp in Skolos. Oh, did they add him? I don't think he was there before. Okay, our crit chance is really bad. And it's gonna be even worse when we change this thing. There's crit missing here. This could be masterwork crit. This is fine. This could be masterwork crit. Okay, but yeah, getting to 100 is kind of tough. Don't think we'll need resource gen. Oh. Nice. Okay. We have Glenn's Anvil, and that should definitely not be something we're gonna run anymore. We probably do this though. Actually, yeah, we still want to do resolve stacking, right? Because of the ring, I forgot. Calithea, thank you so much as well. Appreciate it up. Fuck CHAR. Go Q. Let's do this again, I guess. Same combo basically. We shouldn't have Moonrise here, but it is what it is now. Okay, we don't have a lot of defense on this build, because we have only the Glins. So this might be a bit monka. But we probably don't need this here anymore. We can do this again. So much bonus all-res, kinda crazy. Okay, let's send a 105. In 1 hour I got 16 times the Royal Skull. I also got the same amount of all the other gems, right? You can convert them and stuff. It's actually not that crazy to farm the gems. If you spend like a few hours for like a few days each, you're gonna get pretty reliably. You have flawless heraldics, but yeah, personally I haven't done that. I only went to like the normal heraldic gems. We're definitely taking more damage here than on the other builds. It's my life ball. 38k. Yeah, the thing is the other builds actually gained extra defenses on not having prediction, and this build didn't get defenses because they already had a bit of stone. I think the swords will probably one-shot me. We have Nago Q. Oops. Should have changed this actually to something else. Yeah, this is why. I guess I can do Igni Q. My resource constantly kept running out. Me in game, yo, hello. Nice demo. Kind of like a late meta shift, I guess. Funny to see. We can do CRQ actually for this. I keep Bug Jar to go faster. Or Igni. Luck, how about that? It's 910. Where's our fishing guide on YouTube? There's not really a reliable way to farm scrolls of escape on hardcore. You kind of just have to deal with it. They drop more in like content where monsters actually have loot. Like Knife Legends. Also in like boards, for example. But besides that, you can't really do much about it. You're just gonna get them very slowly. Crazy, I'm actually struggling with resources. I'm surprised. I guess because there's so much attack speed compared to the other builds. Like the lightning storm is actually draining us like crazy. Because of the moonrise aspect, I guess. If it wasn't for moonrise, I would actually not struggle that much. It's kind of funny. Next season, Shred Druid, very good. Wait, did something happen with Shred exactly? Where's the very good coming from? I'm waiting for BlizzCon. Oh, you're going to BlizzCon? Anyone else here going? You know if we're getting Mythic Charms? No, we're not getting Mythic Charms. This was just an oopsie on the Season 13 live server, I think. There's nothing like that on PTR. We saw Shreklet 135, but maybe a bug build. Oh. Shred 135 sounds really good actually. But where's that coming from? Wait, I need to check the patch notes on Druid again. Yeah, the map is morphing. You just need to like get in the right mindset, right? It's Blizzard morph, okay? Maybe the morph is morphing. Just the things they didn't teach you at school. The things that devs don't want you to know about. The forbidden math. Shred with Storm Shred with Waxing Gibbous. Yeah, so I know that the Waxing Gibbous actually, I think, still has its old functionality from before expansion, on top of what it does. And maybe there's some weird shit going on with like the new mythics or so. Pulse, Spike, Tornado, Boulder. Okay, let's forget about Lacerate. What about this thing though? Yo, I was playing this with Eldarin actually, holy. Okay, the ring and the boots are missing. I mean, boots we can just equip, I guess, anything. The Dirge we need, and here we have Might of the Ozine. Then you would also have to get crit chance somewhere because you're missing a lot. So you have 99 here, but that's gonna be minus 15. Plus normal helm, I guess. And then there's crit chance here already, there's crit chance here already, and there's crit chance here already. Oof. If I take this off, we're gonna be at 63. And there's 2 rings, and that's basically it. And the masterwork. Tough. So we had Igni Jar, CRQ. I might not be able to do that orange herald here. Holy, I remember now. For the Grizzly Rage. So you don't need this. Actually, we do need it, actually, right? Glins. Yeah, okay, we still have to do the dominance, I think. Great chance here. Is that showing in town? Dude, this eagle is like stare. Okay, so I had Hurricane on the bar. Ah, I remember. Stuff costs nothing. Storm set. Okay. Let's make a dirge, I guess. Did I try Boulder? I just played Boulder. It's okay. Can do that kind of 10 farm. What the fuck? Why did it just randomly drop 24,000 Forgotten Souls here? What? Ah, they buffed the Storm set, right? Wait, did they buff it? 10% chance to double cast, 5% chance to... Yeah, they buffed this actually, right? Maybe Stonks are up here. So Pisa's Gen. We have that on the help now, so we don't really need it. god. From 200 and 300 to 500 on both. Actually, kinda lit. Okay, one crit chance on this. And then crit Voln, I guess. No problem. Yeah. Good enough for science. Do you do double? Like a hit restore? I think so. Yeah, I mean, double like a hit restore. To boost the 2-piece bonus on a set. Let's go for the crit chance. 92, it's like alright. Igni, Jar, CRQ. Okay, perfect. I have debilitating, glints. You don't need to run glints necessarily that badly. Although it's plus 2 maximum resolve, so it's also damage. And with something like this, you're not gonna be like completely paper, I guess, when you load in. Let's see that, orange. Okay, so this. Just storm skill, and we have dominance. We have berserking anyway. And we get second armor for free, right? So we're gonna be kinda tanky actually. Okay, we go into bear form, our soul is here. We activate this and this. And the wolves are just kinda chilling there and giving us attack speed. Okay. Let's just enter 105. 500k toughest in town. Seems a bit sus. We have 23k life, it's definitely kinda low. Yeah, this thing is kinda shit. My Tibalt's actually has no life. And this thing doesn't have life. Wow. I saw the live that this was like, I don't know, like a 9% upgrade, I think. Yeah, it would be live on this thing normally, I guess. Okay. This thing doesn't have life. Anyway, let's see. Okay, toughness is like not crazy. Okay, 5-6 million is actually decent. It's still not optimized. Okay, we're cruising here, I'd say. I know it's just like super fun and chill to play, I must say. It also feels like nice and fluid because of Orange Herald aspect. Do you have Tibalts here? Yeah. It's kind of pumping. Don't think we need even that jar rune. He's a jump. Honestly, just like in terms of fluidity and speed, this feels like the nicest so far. All you have to do is like press aggressive rage every 30 seconds. There's this jump. Yo, lead foe. Oh. Thank you for this up. So 110. Drops live. On D4 there's no drops right now, but when I go to PoE later, there'll be drops. I'm using Glint's Anvil, yes. Still a 40% DR aspect. These guys are waiting for me here. Okay. Wait a second, did I keep my resolve stacks when I went to town? Looks like I loaded in with 30. I mean, I would survive this pack anyway. Relatively easily. I know we have dominance aspects, so we just like stack resolve really fast actually. Hey, San Antonio is also super chill actually. Yeah, they should never have fixed the Glint's Anvil, I guess, during season 13. Because now people are like playing Resolve and then it's like, oh, you load in, you die. Okay. At least before people were like forced to properly stack defenses. That does just work. But yeah, now it's a bit better with like the nerfed Glints. Because you can't just rely on Resolve alone. Dude, maybe I'm gonna do something similar on the other builds with like Orange Held aspect. And just reset Grizzly Rage. Might actually not be such a bad idea. Tornado's definitely vibing. Toughness is okay. There's an aspect is 40% Diablo and meeting a two-hander, yes. But this is a one-hand offhand build here. Let's see Vashan. How do you get our resolve now? Like on some of these, I guess if you farm Belial, there's actually no way to get resolve, right? It's like one thing to remember. You can only get resolve on this build when you have enemies to CC. So on Belial you can't do that, so you have to like bring the resolve stacks from outside. When does it come out? It's 3 weeks until the patch. We can just send it, right? Is there any other thing I want to do in Druid? There's Shred, but I have nothing for it anyway. To be honest, I don't like playing Shred that much. You can check out the setup. I guess you're gonna get a luck. Maybe a flash render. Eldraine doesn't do anything here. We got one here. This one's actually kind of good. Pulverized Biz. Pulverized is alright, but it's not like the best build on the Druid. This. This. Is there anything else that we can do for Resolve? Human is Resolve. Interesting. Yeah, we don't have a way to generate it in like a long boss fight like Mephisto, right? Do I have anything else for Resolve? I could like not run the wolves and go debilitating roar, but oof. Ah, never mind, you have it here, okay. Yeah, so we're fine. I forgot about the bulwark. I played a bit of Polarize like half an hour ago or something fancy. You can check if you want. I was doing like 105, 110 like relatively easily in a few minutes. Still like okay. I did Mephisto with it. It's a hardcore character, so... Okay, let's see the flash render. I said we forgot the challenging shard, right? We don't actually want to do... yeah, wait. I want to change this. Let's get the challenging shard. Yeah, it doesn't have the big shockwave anymore, unfortunately, Polarize. But it pulls enemies in these days if you use either Godslayer Crown or the Lightbringer. So it's also kind of nice. Okay, I have to do this again. Buffing Mephisto's loot. There was no mention of buffing it. But they allow us to skip the cutscenes. And they made it so that the loot is only per player now and not shareable. Can you trade Cruxes? I guess you can trade Cruxes, it's basically like a lair key, right? Okay, here we go. 5 mil. Or we enter Grizzly. Okay. Bulwark up. Oh, my Bulwark's actually not maxed out. Okay. Better. Okay, it's melting. Pretty nicely, actually. I think this is kind of good. All need a Mephisto key to get a loot. Yes, I can't share it anymore. Oof. Yeah, it's just like other bosses now, basically. You have to find a key and get a loot. Which means that they might have buffed it now, so... It was kind of ridiculous how bad his loot was. And also how it says that he drops seals, but he just didn't really drop seals. So... Okay. The pre-passive point thing in PoE 2 is one of the coolest secret things you've seen a game do. Yeah, it's amazing. It's very cool. You got 7 mythic seals and use none. F. Yeah, you got 2 like in the first few days of the season. Like I got the diamond mine actually on my wall, like on like day 2 or something. And then it died with it. Unlucky. And then I never got one again on the hardcore. I got it on softcore though. And the other seals were like kinda crappy. I think I got like 8 mythic seals or 9. Wait, hit me with the wave. What? Okay, anyway. That was enough druid anyway. Ugh, so close. Alright. So, druid is kinda okay, I would say. I'm not sure about this shred now. Maybe I'll try shred if I have a bit more time later. Oh, 7. So for the paladin, for damage, still resolve stacking. It's not so much for the damage, but there's a glyph that gives you damage for resolve stacking. There's Glenn's Anvil, which is nice. There's Fortress. So at least for the non-arbiter builds, they kind of wanna do that, I guess. Yeah. Okay, actually, before we start the barb, I would like to see what the druids are up to here. 120. What is this? Dirge. Okay, Shred, Storm Shred. Gafflin's Birthright. Oh, did they buff this? Cyclone grants you 39. Oh. Wait, was this in the patch notes? It didn't have this damage reduction before, so actually I would be quite a lot tankier on these druid builds that I was running. With like no helm, we just do this one. Although it triggers automatically every 5 seconds. You don't necessarily want that. +4 Cyclone Armor. Interesting. Storm. Grizzly Rage. Cornered Beast. So he's also doing the Hurricane Lightning Storm combo. Shred. Yeah, maybe that's just... I mean, it kind of makes sense. The Tornado is kind of doing damage. Tornado is not bad, and then maybe the Shred version is like basically the same stuff. He has to use the totem to go into Die Werewolf, and this one is a pretty big damage thing. 163. Waxing. Yeah, so I believe that there's still like a hidden effect from the previous Waxing Givers on this thing, but I don't remember exactly what it does. With stealth. He's running Pock Fool, Pelagane, Monique. Okay, this looks otherwise pretty standard. And he's running Disobedience. That's interesting. But I guess Disobedience is relatively easily stacked. How did you get this? I tried opening chests, and I didn't get this from the mythic chest. I guess you can upgrade that to a good one. Dirge. Dude, Malefic Crescent, really? What does it give you? Healing, movement, werewolf. Really? That seems very sus. They're also running this. I mean, okay, I guess it gives you the berserking, so you can do something else, yeah. And they actually went for the damage reduction. Plus ferocity, yeah, okay. And you're overcharged. Dude, look at this uniques here. There's... Everything is unique. Okay, seriously, he's running Ethereals. Crazy, he's running Chance to Freeze Templar. And the Fool. Yeah, okay, it doesn't seem too sus, to be honest. It's just what Ghost Shred does now, I guess. So the Storm set is buffed. So I guess you like triple cast your shred now? Oh. So I wonder if like the additional strikes can trigger this stuff. That'll be kind of interesting. Yes, cooldown and cooldown. Into Nazarath. Okay. Yeah, it kind of checks out, I think. These are 6 minutes. Frostburn. And Azarath equipped. Oh, a tornado. Look at that. Explosive tornado. Which one is that? Yeah, it's the mini tornadoes. Okay, so we're running that too. I mean, this is like some of the highest clears actually that we have here. Mid 130s. Here's Lord Zora. Max roll. Is he doing Blood Wave again? This is Blood Wave. Is this a firewall thing? I saw people playing like firewall. I guess it's a core skill, so you can do Fraction Winter class anyway. So he's not doing Signet of Pelgain, despite having good raise uptime. It's kind of sus. 325% increased burn damage based on how much of your life is burning. That's a lot of burn. But I mean, here it could be easily Signet, right? This thing does nothing special. Just put a Signet there. Although I guess the problem would be, and how do you trigger the phrase on the boss? So it might not be worth it because you don't really get it. If you do this at least. I have to get rid of the Ice Heart. Dude, 65% damage reduction. Oh my god. That's crazy. F. This is the pen dock. Okay, this guy just took his old character as well, right? With resolve stacking. I didn't see it put armor. Here's life. Here's life 1 to all skills. He rolled 1 to all skills. There's no vuln on this thing. What is this? And also there's no coolio prison on this thing. Wait, what? What? What is happening? Scoundrel's Kiss. Does this actually do shadow damage? Yeah, Sir Alistair, by the way, thanks for what's up. Appreciate that. Yeah, okay, this works. How's Bloodwave Necro? Yeah, apparently it's the best Necro build for pushing. At least what we have here so far. There's 126. Here is Golem. Seems like it's kind of close with Golem here. I don't have much else. What about SSF? Mm-hmm. battles. But yeah, it's like guy's doing Blood Wave, but it's like kind of different. But also kind of good. Did 126 on TB. Yo, let's go. What the hell? Cow. It's not even without, I think they would probably be better off with Azarath signals. Yo, Aaron, rated us. Hello, guys. Thank you so much. How's it going, man? What have you been up to? Are you on PoE? Or what are you doing? Are you doing combo points here? With the weapon swap thing? TB will pop off. Yeah, pop off is a bit optimistic. But, I don't know, the relative balance of poison of rogue builds didn't really change much. But rogue is looking like it's probably gonna be the strongest class in push actually next season, and they're really good for farming, so kinda interesting how that went. No PoE today. Yeah, I just started a stream like 2 hours ago. We're gonna do some PoE later. I'm just trying to get some PTR time in. The PTR ends in 3 days. Some guy did 138 TB in tower. Yeah, but then also some guy did like 150 with pen plus dock. And I think 146 pure pen shots, so every 5 tiers is a ×4. So it's like TB with 138 is literally 20 times behind the pen dock. The 150 is a bug. No, there's like a legit 150. Maybe it was Pit. Okay, maybe it was Pit, but I don't know. But Robot is the best in season 13, pen shot or death trap? Yeah, pen shot for sure. Death trap is decent, but it's like, you know, it's like something for the connoisseurs. You know, you need to know what you're doing with it. Pen shot is just like Unga Bunga, 360 no scope, everything dies. Ballista and Dog Venture can both do 145 in tower. Yeah, for sure. They're not really getting like nerfed much. Where can you find my pen shot builds? Thank you. I did make a video on it like a week or 2 ago or 3, I don't know. You probably find it on YouTube. TB 140, huh? There's Panda. Look at that. Also shredding. Yeah, the shred stuff seems pretty good. I wonder if we have it right now, actually. Mm-hmm. Okay, then buff maxing gibbous. Quite a bit. Nothing on Shred, and then the Storm Shepherd, right? It's kind of Storm Stonks here. The Tornado felt pretty decent too. Maybe I should have killed my Druid. Yeah, Shred is like super far down here, currently. Oof. Increase duration, cooldown, and where. Hi, Richard. 100 to 500 is insane. It wasn't that much. Oh yeah, double and triple cast goes from 100 to 500. Yeah, I mean, I felt like this bonus was not that good when you like average it out. And now, I mean, it's 20% chance, right? Okay, 20% chance to do 500%. So it's basically just 0 times. Wait, it's 500 bonus, right? Okay. So 0.2 times 6. And then times 2 actually, right? Because it's the double cast. And then 0.05 times 3 times 6. So basically this is the damage contribution. Plus 0.9 plus 0.75. Okay, so the total 5-piece bonus is like a times 4 now, roughly. And on top of that, you have the benefit of more casts, right? So it's not just a times 4 multi, but also there's a lot more casts going on. Not that much more, but it's like 30% extra casts. And 30% extra casts triggers 30% more like a hit resource and more like a hit freeze and this kind of stuff. No, see you, Richard. The Mythics is next season. This is like a thing for next season, yeah. Epic Purple. What do we have here? Banazan Spite. Dude, this guy doesn't give a fuck, he's just playing Counter Storm anyway. With Widow's Web! Oh no. Protein hard. I guess people might... I think this is actually how it's pushed anyway, right? But no signal of Pelgain. How do you kill a boss? How is Necro? Pretty weak, it seems. Yeah. Yo, Polar, thank you so much for that. Wait, did I just on hardcore? Ah, wait, there was no tower. I forgot. I was doing some hardcore character, but there was no tower. So many rogue pencil builds, which one do I suggest? I think I made a plan on it. Did I? I had poison multi-shot here, poison pen shot. So here, I have a video on this as well. Otherwise you can also just check the Maxwell guide from Matthias. I think Clash is not the meta anymore. Actually, let's check what the piles are doing. Okay, this seems very low here. What? Oradin Gamer. That's some wild shit, actually. Okay. Grandfather, yeah. Standard Knight is a charm with a shitty roll. It's kind of funny that he's running the wrong set because he didn't fix the real set for this. Like, he even has like the right stuff. He has like a Shackle. He has a +4 all skills sanctification here. He's like insane for the set. But the set is just bugged to shit, so you have to run this one. Could you imagine like Oradin actually turns out to be #1 build on the Paladin push? That would be hilarious. Okay, we don't have much going on here actually. I mean, 122 is nothing. Aeon Rune, holy. What is going on? Dude, this guy put the big gems in his helm and the shitty ones into his grandfather. What is happening? Bug Q. I don't know what this is, but this is not it, at least. Ultimate flex. Sorry. Yeah, the problem is no one wants to push aura then, right? I think if you if you try to somehow get more judges, this could be nice. Problem is the 10-second timer is pretty short. Like it will fall off at every boss. Like this can even fall off from like little transitions. Like in the Undercity or something. Purify holy balls. He's doing it for judging. What is that? Yeah, normally it would probably do something like Clash. There's 30% crit chance on Clash, that's kinda nice. Or worst case, even something like Brandish that can do vulnerable. It really needs Scrolls of Restoration. Yeah, I think honestly it drops them a bit. I never really paid much attention to Scrolls of Restoration, to be fair. In Season 13. I mean, this build, with no signal of Pelgain and stuff, does like 125. You might be able to bring it into like T12 farming territory. Yeah, there's only those two here, they're both Bloodwave gamers, right? Oh no, this one's Golem. So it's Bloodwave and Golem. But you don't have like much more data. This guy is Skeletal Mages. And I think this is like mostly Whirlwind and minions again. Mighty Throw, actually. Wait. Is this just for buffing? Sunpool. Dude, task spam is like very balanced now, right? 65%, 6 fury per second, 10 cooldown. Like every bubble is gonna run this now, right? Here's Whirlwind. What? Wait, how did this happen? He has a mythic version, but it's only 50. It's not buffed. This guy is still... Oh, banned. This guy is still playing Cynic. What? Mighty first a standard Barb Singer build. Yeah, I didn't play the Barb much, so I'm not 100% sure how it looks like. $148 even. Also Whirlwind. It's crazy to see that Whirlwind is like one of the strongest builds in the game. And Cynic, man. They're still running Cynic. That's crazy. Do you still go for like 0 life? It looks like it. Fury regeneration. He's on 3 different slots. And double lucky hit. So Cynic has max resource now and resource generation anymore. And Enduring Faith. Really? I thought they tried to break this combo. Plus 24 quality on a grandfather, that's all a crit. Weird thing. Mm-hmm. Rend. Fists of Fate. Oh shit. Fist of Fate is actually like noticeably better than a regular aspect now. Oof. Oof. Like crazy it was this. So it was a 50% multi. But now it's a 95.5 multi. Not excited about that, yeah. This means like if you ever have like a less than 90% damage multi, which, you know, every build has that, right? Like if you don't have a specific unique glove you need, and if a less than 90% aspect, I mean 90% aspect is like unheard of anyway, right? Like you have to equip Fist of Fate. Ferocity and attack speed is the same bucket. Yeah, it's, Ferocity is cap 1 attack speed. That's the same as regular. Why is there a blue gem? Yo, Ring of the Ravenous. Funny. Is there any other builds though that are looking good besides Whirlwind and Minions? Let's see if there's anything else here. So this was the Whirlwind guy. Here's another one. Whirlwind. Also Whirlwind. Not Zedek though. Interesting. There's a Rav Signet. It was like 8 minutes. He's a Lokran here. Really? Emblem of Starbreak. Why not a Blood Mad? Yeah, Paladin is not looking great. It's running Juggernaut instead of Heavenly Strength. Interesting. They're all running Crucible set. This guy's also Silic, Endurance Phase. So it's like, did they just use the old characters? Ah, he has Heavenly Strength there. Never mind, okay. Also Whirlwind. Do triple shout, Whirlwind. Triple shout, minions. Oh man, what did it do? How did we get here again? Why is everything triple shout again? Season 1 all over again, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Triple shout, Hoda, when? Soon, guys. Bomb's gonna complain, guys, we're so weak, do something, please. And then they're gonna buff Hoda to the moon, it's gonna clear like 150 on non-ancestral gear. Triple shouts. Me stronk, me bonk. This guy has gem strength in this Silic. Okay. Nox have any other builds than Epoch for season 14? Yeah, I mean, the best build is definitely Lunatic by a noticeable margin, but Epoch is still fine. You've seen Rogue Twisting Blades at the new buffs? Yeah, that was actually the first thing I did. And these cold Twisting Blades is relatively bad. Poison is gonna be okay. And for Warlock, we have a lot of builds, and we're probably gonna add some actually for next season. But yeah, looking at this here. So yeah, Lunatic is gonna be, you know, relatively good, even compared to other classes. I mean, this is still there, that's fine. I think Blazing is a little bit weak. Apocalypse is gonna be fine. This is fine, just like not super fast. I'm not sure the minions. I think Macro is reworking Minion Guide to something that is better than this. Yeah, Health Fracture, not much happened there, so I found Health Fracture not particularly great. And Tyrants is also gonna be fine, I'd say. So yeah, overall Warlock has a bunch of stuff. And then... are we gonna add anything? I think we're adding Umbral Chains actually, as both leveling and endgame. Umbral Chains is relatively decent. I played it a bit in season 30 and it was relatively strong, I just didn't really enjoy playing it that much. But Macro is making one. And then technically there's Profane Sentinel, but I wouldn't really recommend playing it. But it's also a relatively strong build. How's Rogue? Yeah, Rogue is looking like best class. They're kind of close to bar up, I guess. Rogue has a lot of stuff going on. Mostly all the poison builds though. Like they're relatively similar. And Spiritborn is gonna be also like an okay territory, I guess, with like at least Capitalica builds, and I think I'm gonna do like a Rock Splitter build. Not sure what the Spiritborn do otherwise. Yeah, I think the evade build, the counter storm build is still working. I think this one is gonna be deleted. I think these are all going up here a bit. And then I think I might make a Stinger build and a Rock Splitter build. Yeah. Then the Aura set on Paladin is not working correctly. Is Terrastorm kind of bad? This type buff? I mean, they buffed the variant that I don't want to use. So it's a bit of an issue. Nightmare variant. Which one do you get for free when you use a glove? Maybe it's fine. It gets the Devouring Swarm. So here I get this variant. And Nightmare is the recast one, right? Yeah. Like, I don't even want to do this. So, you know, basically nothing happened in that case to Terra Swarm. Yeah, the only thing I have to try to solve on Warlock is mostly the vulnerable application, because previously I had like wolves for that on many builds, and now we don't. So the Abyss builds, they have it easy. And then some other builds have to do something like Profane Sentinel or something. That has vulnerable here. Otherwise a Cursed Touch, I guess. Hopefully it's a bug, but nerfing Eagle Mainhole by 100% was a wild unlisted change. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that they're nerfing evade a little bit. But it should at least be a playable build, I think. You know, it's kind of like a classic for Spiritborn. Did it patch resolve stacks? Yes. Resolve stacks still go relatively high though. You can still get to like 30 plus. I think you can get 24 out of 10. 34, I think. Without quality on Transfiguration. Evade wasn't OP in Season 30 and didn't need a nerf. Yeah, true. I mean, you had the Counterstorm build. And just like Evade probably would be fine without any Eagle Mainhole nerfs. And just the Rushing Claw nerf, right? That would probably make it like just fine, basically. Have I looked at Rogue for Season 14 yet? Yeah, I played some Rogue. Rogue is really good. Has a bunch of good builds. I'm gonna be starting Rogue probably. Need a buff some of the set charms like Rizoka charm on Spiritborn takes way too long. Yeah, I gave them a suggestion to make it like a decay mechanic instead of, you know, like the Feast and Famine. Where, okay, like, you know, every second you do, like, you know, 5% or 10% of your stacks decay or whatever. And then you kind of like have to ramp it up, but not from 0, right? Because it kind of, the decay slows when you have less stacks. So you always have like a bit of a baseline. And then you just ramp it to full and you stay at full when you're in combat. So this is what you have to do there, I think. Like, a lot of sets have this issue that they have like this, like, you just lose all your damage randomly mechanic, right? Can I do some Warlock and Spiritborn builds? How many Warlock builds do you want? But yeah, Spiritborn, I'll probably play some more of it. I played some right before the PTR launched, actually. And did a bunch of like Cappadocia testing and so on. And I'll probably do more of that when the season launches. Cappadocia Spiritborn stuff will be fine. Actually, I could probably log on my Spiritborn and see how it feels now with the Rushing Claw changes. More. Okay. He got hard stuck at like 110. Yeah, Spirit One outside of the counterstorm build was not really strong. I mean, that's the wrong guy. But we are making actually a rock splitter guide, I think, in here we go, Eternal. In the next season. Yeah, like even if Berserker set is good, I don't really want to play it, that's the thing. You don't have here Asher, Kazungi, a Rod. Also you can touch of death on the soup. So Pain Gorgers. Midnight Sun. Did I save the stuff in the armory? Quarterly. Quill Volley. I think I might be better off just manually changing stuff here. Let's see it. So Touch of Death is not it for sure. Like all the potency skills are actually just kind of dead. Payback is like okay, I guess. But yeah, some stuff that I played before PTR was the blue Stinger, that was kind of nice. The blue Quill Volley, this one, and also the red one. They're both fine. Yeah, Rake, not a fan. And Crushing It was okay. So at least those Capillary abilities here are it'd be decent, I guess. Let's try the blue Stinger and see what it can do. We don't want out match, I guess. Can do Talon. Let's do Exploit Glyph. Colossal is fine. Yeah, the big problem we have to figure out here is the defense, right? I have Tibalt's. Tibalt's was really comfy to make this work. But I can't really do that now. There's no heavy strength on this class either. Ah, wait a second. I was not actually running Glyn's Anvil. So I guess we're fine, actually. GG. But it's 2% damage for each stack of Resolve. It's quite a lot. So 10 stacks. I mean, again, baseline you have 8 stacks, right? So it's gonna be 16. And let's say with 30 stacks, you're gonna have 60. It's a 38% increase. It's quite a lot. But we lose a lot of toughness, right? Because it's like 4 separate defensive 10% stuff. And you will also have to probably put an aspect for it to get the stacks faster, which I'm not doing. 19 damage, velocity, damage reduction, fear thing, supremacy. Okay. Do this. These skills are pretty potato here. 111 everything, and 126. Oh. Actually, I had to put a Kenny somewhere. Also, okay, wait, that sick bug is fixed, I think. So that's another thing. We get 1 from Scourge, right? So we don't need to exploit very much. Altitude set. It would be very cool if they made let's do this target border eagle. I first of all fix the bugs, right? There's like so many bugs of the tags. And then if they made the multitude set work with supremacy aspect, every time it triggers an ultimate, that'll be very cool. We don't want to do this. I'm gonna do this. So old Kapaleka. Old Stardust is actually kind of bad. Old Midnight Sun. This actually makes it very easy to get the proc now. You probably don't need to roll the max the Visa Gen and stuff. Like, just on the mythic stuff is gonna be quite upgraded actually here. There's so much things. What is left for me to test? I want to do a bit of Barb and maybe Sork. Soon. Let's see how the Rushing Claw feels with the nerf. What is this for the movement speed? Okay. Okay, I do something with sick. Neo and sick. Can we do something else here? Wait, they still have Ahu here. They didn't actually delete them from Eternal. Wait, what? They still exist on Eternal. Like, Soul is gone. Interesting. How about if we put a jar? Is that a thing? Good old Neo jar. Igni jar. No, Neo is fine, I think. Oh wait, Neo doesn't actually... Igni doesn't actually work with this side because they're attacking with basic. Okay, let's just send 110. Okay, guys, we have half an hour, by the way, until the Crimson Market PC go away later. I'll be showing this off in a moment. But you can still sign up now, if you go to the link that I have pinned, or in the YouTube description. And 110 is a slow start for sure. Okay, once I have a few stacks and everything is set up, it's fine. It takes a while to get there. Do you prefer Diablo or PoE? I guess for now it's PoE. Since like much fresher, right? Like we have like so much to explore. I still haven't even finished all of the like quest lines and stuff. I still need to do Expedition and Val Temple, and a bunch of Fortress stuff and so on. So I want to at least finish that soon. But I started rerolling now. After level 96 I made a new warrior now that we're gonna play later. In Act 2, with Facebreakers. It's gonna be great. But yeah, in 3 weeks I have the new Diablo season, so then I'm gonna be blasting here again. Dude, actually slow, dude, holy. 410. But okay, this is all old gear, not really min max now. Build is actually okay, like the Russian clone knife is not such a big deal for this. Because we kinda have to like fight, you know, and go from pack to pack. And it's just not really hot here. A good 2 weeks to blast PoE2 after PTR. Something like that, yeah. I might also, you know, go on a little trip or something for like a few days, but yeah, we're gonna definitely like finish our FACEBREAKER character, and then I want to do like the hardcore SSF reroll. So you have some work to do. Definitely need to get some PoE time in here if you want to do like racing in 1.0. I didn't check how much titles I actually had. I still have 5. Oh, Bob, hello. Titles doesn't seem that high. Can I tank this? I can't tank one sword actually, holy. Good job. I see. I don't think we need the jar very much. I think a Russian Claw is still okay in terms of resetting. You get 3 at a time. Oh, I got blasted by the sword. Ah, pit cleared, look, easy. Well, you redeemed it. Bob. Get a Neo Luck maybe. Should be kinda comfy. Wait, did it buff this? It appears so. I really thought as a spec for Warlock, Wall of Agony. Yeah, forget that. That's like absolute trash. You're playing this Squishy's class and then you equip pants that not only give you no defense, but they also lower your max life by a third. That's great. So even if I did damage, you couldn't even play it. So be happy it's not a good build. Because like it's just gonna be fucking awful. Actually, Kazungi makes it feel pretty nice. Because you ramp faster. And also Asha Kazungi is unique, so it's gonna be buffed with the mythic changes. Yeah, the Rushing Claw is still doing fine, I think. No, real ginger. Thank you. Got a nice shirt on today. Yeah, we went out for lunch and stuff. Okay, let's do this here actually. What rubies did I put yesterday on my Titan? What rubies? Actually, I didn't equip any. I had a tabula rasa, but I didn't go for it. Okay, guys, little hashtag ad time. Crimson Market. They're doing another PC giveaway, guys. They're doing these like monthly big PC giveaways. In addition to like having this like big trading site they have here. There's like for various games they have these pages, including D4, D2, and more. And a bunch of other stuff that goes with their whole like, you know, loyalty club and their community they have. They have a whole Discord, you can check that out as well. But yeah, for now, in 16 minutes we're gonna be pulling a winner here. For the newest PC. And there's also a supplemental reward if they reach 800 members. Right now they're at 650. So in 2 weeks there might be another poll. We'll see for one of these consoles. So you can sign up with this here if you go to this link. For the YouTube folks, it's also in the description. And you go to the Crimson Market Golden ticket here. So this is like the free entry for this Crimson Market club, basically. So the way this works is it's like basically like a monthly subscription, but this one gives you like 1 month for free. You just need like a PayPal or a Stripe account to sign up, so that, you know, it's kind of like linked to you. But there's also no minimum fee or minimum duration, so you can cancel anytime. Anyone who is in that club is eligible for the giveaway. So if you don't want to stick around, you don't have to, but you don't have to be here even on the stream later. If you have to go now, that's fine. You can just go there, sign up, and you're going to be in. And if there's like, for example, the other poll here in 2 weeks, then you're also going to be in for that. So, yeah, there you go. That's how that works. In 50 minutes we have a winner. Good luck, guys. How do you know if you entered? I guess you should get like an email or something when you sign up. Like, you know, if you use that, then you're gonna provide like your account or whatever. The new patch on the PTR. I don't think they've patched this. Movement. The ramp is remaining aspect is just too slow. I staggered him. Oof. What the hell happened with that? What? What is going on with that thing there? What was that? Wait, the monkey is too strong or something. It's like blocking the fire beam. What? Wait, let me see this again. That was messed up. Wait, is that from the monkey? Yeah, it's the monkey. Look at this. That's insane, man. Ugh. It just blocks the beams. What? How was that possible? That's great, man. Oof.
This should be interesting.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, Vashan is definitely too long though. I mean, okay, we'll probably be at least twice as strong actually. With like the new Kebaleke and the Eshikazungi and Harmony. Also, this one is like not updated. These stats are like awful. So if I had like a new ring with like the correct stats. Okay. But he can't actually go full melee range, I think. It actually like, flies through him. Okay. It's like a minimum range. Definitely can't get through this barrier, man. Holy. Rip all of chance, didn't know I needed to right click Omen of Ancients so it to be active. Yeah, Omen of Ancients is optional, don't worry. Most all of chance will just lead to nowhere. It's just how it works. Hi Fabrice. You played the main story when it came out. Welcome back. Don't know if I should use the skill points to max out one ability 15 first, then move on to the others. I mean, if you look at leveling guides, usually it's like every level you kind of unlock a new thing. You know, like, okay, level 1 you have basic, level 2 or level 3 you have like a core, and then level 4 you have like a defensive skill and so on. And then, I don't know, at some point you start getting these variants here. You get like, okay, I get an upgrade here at level 5, and then level 6 you get one here, and level 7 you get one here. So you kind of just like put your stuff to actually make a build first, and then whatever leftover points you start getting, those go into like your main skill. Usually like a core skill or something. But you can actually see like the step by step in our leveling guides as well if you look at them on max roll. You're trying to get a headhunter, saving white heavy belts you find. Well, if you have any hopes and aspirations of chancing your headhunter, then I would say forget about that. Because that's like, I don't know, a 1 in 100,000 or some shit. This tiny PC in a giveaway would be perfect for your AI startup. Well, good luck with your startup anyway, and the giveaway. Yeah, guys, 5 minutes, by the way. You can still sign up here. Crimson Market. With this link. Use the golden ticket, you can get in for free. It's almost time. He bought a magazine at a store and they had some guides in there. Old school. What the fuck? Wait, did you get the Game Star? I heard there was like a big bonus like magazine or something they added. There a lot of hatred edition. Funny. James saying from 200 mace or 200 polearm, whatever. Yeah, there's like some small perks for both. There's like an aspect for maces. I think polearm has like the better weapon effect from the expertise. But I think generally people go mace. GameStars as casual as it gets, you would never follow a build from them ever. Well, fun fact, out of all of the press preview footage from all the stuff I watched, the GameStar guy was by far the best. But, I mean, who knows? I definitely wouldn't go for a build guide from a magazine from like a month ago. So that seems that seems like a bit of a questionable choice, but okay. To be honest, I don't want to do that much of Spiritborn right now. But okay, I can do like another run with the Quill. I have some footage from the live server somewhere, which is like a bit more than max, and I might have forgotten something on some of these setups. It's like a nice amount of DR actually. Put in the debilitating toxins, I think. I guess so, right? There's actually no reason not to run this over Might Aspect as well as because it's always active. I was actually running Might Aspect for no reason. Should have done this, yeah, all this way. Quill. Let's do Supremacy again. Don't actually need this stuff anymore. Toxic Skin spec, and they buffed it as well. You kind of want to have Toxic Skin on a bar, but I mean, would we give up? The Unstoppable here. Actually, I could Unstoppable, right? Maybe it's fine. Maybe you would actually do Toxic Skin. That should be a lot of armor. Do we gain resolve anyhow? Oh, I think here, right? 2. Okay. Let's see if I actually have decent resolve out time like this. It's also the Vortex. I have luck. That should actually just be the Vortex, I think. Cry. It's like every 4 seconds you get a Vortex. Which also has 20 DR for 5 seconds. Knocks down. Generates. Okay. Ah, here they are. Crimson Lucan. What is our Crimson Market, guys? Maxus. Hello. We are here watching. Okay. Oh yeah, right, it's time. So I just showed this. I'm gonna give it like one last minute for you guys to sign up. give him a shout out actually. Crimson, Loot, Connell. Okay, if you're watching, I'm gonna like turn off the music real quick so that you don't get any problems or something. Anyway, so last chance, guys. You can sign up for the golden ticket. You can get into the Crimson Market Loyalty Club for free with this for 1 month, which gives you automatic entry into this giveaway, potentially this one for in the console if they hit the 800 members. So they're at 660 almost. I'll show this updates. Okay. And a lot more stuff. There's a bunch of other perks that come with being in the club. So if you wanna talk about that amongst us, then feel free to do though. Yeah, you cannot sign up here with like a Twitch command. You have to go to their website and do this here. Alright, we have to spin the wheel coming. Where is it? Here we go. So there's the wheel with all the names. So there's like smaller and larger slices, as you can see, which is kind of like depending on how long you've been around mostly. But everyone is over here. And it's a massive wheel. I mean, there's 600 people, you know? it's a lot of people. So it looks kind of cool. Okay, are we ready? As long as the PayPal strike went through, I have to try like see, oh, fine, yeah. Chance about 0.01%. Uh-oh. Too many perks to type out. We can see them here though, right? Is that here? Ah wait, that's just like my login. I'm not logged in right now. Join now. That's the Discord, right? They also have the big Discord. How many members do they actually have on the Crimson Market Discord? So they also have that. It's also a good place to like, you know, connect and ask questions. Here's the Crimson Market. Alright. Club home, drop down. The home. Okay, there we go. I was looking for this. Join the club. Okay, I have this here. Tokens. Grow together, real results. Play games and earn rewards. Connect to Steam account. Yeah, I can get a lot of stuff here. And of course the giveaways, which is the big thing. I like the timeline actually. Okay, anyway, let's go for it. One last refresh. Okay, spin. Good luck. Rigged. Pre-rigged already. Alright. There we go. OST Bravo is the winner. With a 0. Are you here by any chance? They might not be present because, you know, anyone in the club has a chance. But there you go. GG. Congratulations to them. That will probably soon be listed here. Look at this. So many cool PCs actually. One of my favorites is still like the last Epoch PC here, the clock. Very cool. Here was the Spiritborn PC from Mist of Hate at launch, also kind of cool. We had the Lilith PC, that was like the latest one actually last month for the Lord of Hate at launch, this Lilith PC here. Really cool stuff. Alright. Well, props to the current market. Thank you to them. Did I spin for which PC it is? Oh, are we doing that? Oh. I thought that this was like the last time. Okay, I can do that. Okay. I haven't gotten it ready yet, okay. Alright. Wait, there's a different link, right? Where's that one? Can you link it to me? Okay, we're doing a second spin, guys, for what size of the PC? So, they have like, kind of like a secondary, like it can go up to 10k USD in value. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, so there's 4 tiers, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, and 10. So this is gonna be like the Giga machine. Alright. This is this one here. So this is basically deciding what the winner will get now. Let's see. $50.90. Yeah, the 10k version, that's definitely included. Oh. Okay, cooked. It's the one. Which one was that? That's the 3.5. I mean, either way, it's kinda good. Alright, 3.5k PC for OST Bravo. GG. Alright, thank you, Crimson Market, guys. We're gonna go back to blasting. Guys, go check them out. They're doing a lot of cool stuff. Okay, let's close this here. It's due for a tenner. I think you rolled it once, right? I don't remember right now. I remember rolling the 4.5 a few, like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, we rolled a 10 as well at some point. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna do a bit more PTR now, and then it's PoE time, guys. Hi sis, how's the PTR going? Yeah, I've been doing some stuff on Druid and Spiritborn. Just kind of like seeing where they land now with like defense, offense, and so on. Druids are looking actually kind of decent, I would say. I should maybe make a video actually. I haven't really released any videos anyway. It's maybe time to record something on the PTR a little bit. I know Frontier. Wait, did it just autocast my gorilla? I think it did. Oh shit. I see that the multi-set can actually like trigger my main ultimate. Like in the wrong place. It's actually slightly scuffed, I feel. Although it can be useful as well. Can go both ways, I guess. Okay, on a build like this, I don't really feel the rushing claw nerf too much. But for 105, it's still kind of slow, man. This is 3 minutes, 105, dude. Oof. Looks like Spirit One is still going strong. Yeah, I should maybe try. They do have the counterstorm build set up here. Seems like we have it actually. Let's just say goodbye to this Caprica stuff. Okay, for this we have 7 sick. You can see how this goes. Even without adjusting the build really or anything. Oh, actually I just realized I was running with the wrong gems here. I had the lightning damage gems. I was swapping the builds. Oops. Should have been rubies. But okay. Okay, any emeralds? So let's see if we can still do this here with quarterly routine. This is fine. I do this. Okay, let's see this. Monique. So I mean, Sam Sick is not a thing anymore, actually. What would we do instead? We can just go to Super Tanky, but I have 15 million toughness. Wait a second. That's a lot of toughness. Just tank it. Maybe the true Oradin was the Spirit one all along, guys. This kind of feels like what Oradin should do, I feel. I've heard some movement speeds. Yeah, it still seems like a lot easier and a lot less effort. The Mythic, the Spirit Guards has a crazy mixture of affixes, they didn't nerf them at all. I mean, Nissicam. Yeah, Nissicam is so forgotten that they actually didn't even change the stats on it, I think. But that is obviously not intended. You Shattered Vow. So Shattered Vow now can actually be kind of good, right? We don't need attack speed on swing, for example. So there's a dot duration. Yes, Nissicam. Ah no, actually it does have different stats, okay. They did actually change those. Okay, what is like a quick change you could do? Spiral, Infestation, everything. So everything is something you wouldn't really want in like speed farming, I guess. This is only worth if the fight is like at least 10 seconds, so maybe on a boss, but even then you don't want a 10-second boss fight most of the time. So this will probably just be Supremacy Angle. And we have to do something here. We could do Vortex. That's what it is. So 110. Gain 35% movement speed. What else do we have for movement speed? Is there a way to get a 300 Paragon fast? Well, the fastest XP grind generally is just Helltide right now. Where you can get like, I don't know, 600 to 800 million XP an hour pretty consistently. Maybe a little bit more. There's like more in party as well, like maybe 1 billion in party. It's 58 billion for Paragon 300. So apparently the movement speed from the set is actually not going over cap, which is kind of stupid considering how many things go over cap. But this thing, of all things, just doesn't. Like what? Gorilla, Eagle. Okay. I could just make us even tankier, but I guess we don't want to do that. We could do CHAR, we're already tanky anyway. Oh, wudijo. We don't necessarily even trigger this, I realized. So I guess we can do Igni. It's reducing your weight cooldown. Yeah, it's because of an eagle skill, right? He just walk. So it helps. Yeah. So you just run and it resets. I mean, it's kind of fine, I feel. You know, you don't have like this perma rushing claw, but you know. It does come back, see? In fact, if you had a bit of cooldown reduction, I think we got pretty close to what we were doing. This thing doesn't have such a long cooldown. 3 per 25 seconds, and then like the thing procs. Just run an eagle set and you're fine. I mean, look at this, it's 110. We're gaming, yeah. And we giga tanky, 15 million toughness. I mean... It still seems insane, to be honest. Balazan's Bite not worth for the poison multi. Yeah, Balazan's Bite is +1 PTR roughly over the Eagle set. So relatively bad for what you're losing. You know, we lose all the cooldown, like, you know, with the cooldown stuff now, I mean, no way. For speed farm you don't do that. So 115. Also, always on Capaleka stuff. Yeah, they need to first fix like the tag bugs, and then maybe. But it's kind of hard to go fast on these Capaleka builds. Like, you know, even when I was doing 105 and I was kind of killing stuff fast, I couldn't really get the runs below 2 minutes, for example. So maybe to make it significantly stronger, where I, you know, actually just like blast and like 2-tap elites and stuff. Okay, I still have an old Shadow Vow equipped, which gives me Berserking, which is, I guess, a downgrade actually, over having like a new Shadow Vow. Like, Berserking is good, but it's 25% damage, and I think getting like 2 extra stats, like dot multi and whatever decks, would be a better damage actually. Like dot multi roll on the weapon would be like 90 or something. That one would be almost what Berserking would give me, I think. And then I get a dex roll, so yeah, I should probably have slightly more damage with a new Shadow Vow. Dude, 115, I mean, we're chilling, I guess. "90 seconds. Bosses definitely start taking a bit longer. Come on. Imagine I didn't have to execute now. This boss would live forever, man. There's another problem. If it, at least, if you don't equip the Shadow Vow. I like having Shadow Vow because it just like insta-kills everything once it's fully poisoned, which the Devourer itself can do as well. But not on the boss. On the boss here, I will just have to wait like another 10-15 seconds or so for him to die. On this tier, for example. Okay, no Supremacy stacking. Let's see how Butcher will go. Is Ambercrux fixed on PTR? I think they fixed Ambercrux maybe, but not the one-shot bug with the bench shot. So Rogues are still running 150s. Yeah, Diablo is not great actually. But it's also like probably also a supremacy aspect. Do we have any stacks? I have 4, okay. Could actually dot him up enough to just kill him through the barrier, right? I just realized. Oh, there we go. It didn't actually show that the bar was getting dotted, because it was like dotting up the hidden barrier, but then he just died straight through it. It's kind of funny. Is Apocalypse going to be good? Apocalypse will be fine, yeah. Even with the nerfs. I didn't make a new planner for it yet though. I'm gonna do all the planners later. But now it's just like we're testing stuff on PTR and, you know, just figuring stuff out basically. Yeah, I wonder if we could just have like a different glove for like bossing. I guess you can just equip like a rifting aspect, for example, if you do bosses. Or maybe even a different weapon. Riffing two-handed would be kinda stonks. Although the damage over time duration is pretty good. Let's compare this. Been printed. Is counterattack needed anymore? Counterattack is the build, actually. It definitely seems better. We don't have to do the supremacy stacking shenanigans. The thing is, you just have to kind of like circle him. And it's still not great. It's still a very slow kill. And now I wonder if, like, for example, the riffing is reset as well. Might be. Actually, kind of hard to keep up the thing. Because the execute. Yeah, the execute goes straight for the barrier. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was playing Apocalypse a little bit yesterday. Apocalypse is okay. It will still push like mid 130s or something. Lunatic might be like the new top push now, but not by such a margin. Yeah, we should have some cooldown on this. I should have like a cooldown roll or two, I think. It is like a pretty tanky build. Unmodifiable. Like giving up like a life roll in the ring, for example, wouldn't be such a problem. You can, I mean, these days you can also put cooldown on the helm. Dude, what the fuck is this actually? Life regen, cold rest, man. What the hell? Okay. Ravager. What about Ravager? Actually, now that I think about it, we don't need this minimum ferocity stuff anymore, right? We don't need all these points. Minimum ferocity. Ravager is increased damage, maximum ferocity. Do I need this at all? I guess I need it for this, yeah, that has a cooldown rate, so we still want that, I guess. Okay. Do we gain ferocity somehow? Not sure if I do. Nice. This is a Spiritborn I'm playing. Slowly bring down tankiness and up the DPS. Not even bring down the tankiness. My helm is so shit. It's gonna be tankier. It's kind of funny. And yeah. Let's go for the cooldown actually. So this might already help a great deal here. Life temper. Rob Chu, thank you so much. Yo, 5 gifted as well. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Hi, Green Helix. Yo, appreciate it, man. So here, look at this. This thing was plus 1.4% toughness, and that is with the 10% armor transfigure. That's kind of funny. So this is more toughness, and we get the falling cooldown. If I change the masterwork, I would have more toughness. You have more dex. Okay. And then the Shattered Wow. Dot multi. Actually, the Laughing Kill is... Oh. Okay, let's go with this. Siege. Big as well. So it has 75 dots, and then the weapon damage. We had a transfiguration here for the dex. So it kinda checks out, I guess, to be similar. It's like 20% from that. Weapon damage is like 10. Okay, this might actually not even be an upgrade, but we had a pretty nice transfiguration there.
Stones to cut, gems to set. Keep your treasures close.
Let's see how one cooldown roll feels. I think I should go for a second one, actually. Can I roll anything here? Do we YOLO this? Chaotic. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay, chaotic. Offense. Oops. Lucky guys. There goes the GA Dex and the GA dot. Happens, you know, happens. Dude, yikes. Can I get a dot multi that doesn't suck again, please? I wanna try this. So I just made a fresh ring from scratch, man. Oof. Has 9 poison, 33 dots. Let's just go with this. So I have minus 27 dot over what I had before. Actually, we can put the Master again, so there's gonna be more. Wow. Could also do, instead of the dot temper, we could also do the cooldown temper, which I think is 9%. Yeah. So let's try that as well. Because we have even like the 150 dot here on the weapon. Okay, now we have a decent amount of cooldown. Could we have 29, and previously that was 0. So that should help a pretty good deal, I think. Let's do 110. I need 150 class in PTR. Yeah, the rogues with the bug again. They didn't fix that yet. But besides that, then no class is close. Okay, definitely seems to help a lot with the extra cooldown. Immediately. Feels a lot better. Yeah, I think we're gonna be hard chilling actually on this build again next season. It's just the lair bosses is something to kind of like work on. Wait, I think I have the wrong graphic curve, right? I have the wrong aspect even. Oh yeah, 75 seconds, I guess. 80. Like 8 is utility, yes. Let's see 15. Season Blade, a legit build in Season 14. Well, it's a rogue build. How legit can it really be? Seems like they're always up to no good. Bloodseekers. Yeah, with a bit of cooldown in gear, I can actually just like rushing claw around quite a lot. Like my Elis is still insane. I wonder if there's like anything that I don't have. Maybe it's fine to just run like Riffing Aspect full time, honestly. But Supremacy is pretty strong. But yeah, for general farming and general content, maybe just gonna do that anyway. With Riffing Aspect, it just works on like their bosses and stuff. Because it stacks so slowly. When you do Supremacy Aspect and their bosses, and then like you TP out after like 2-3 kills and it starts on 0 again, so it's kinda scuffed. Or maybe he's gonna put like a 2-handed weapon on that has everything on it. Everything fully stacked would be kind of comparable to the dot duration on the Shattered Vow. And you get one more stat, I suppose. One more stat is actually not so incredible, I must say. Alright, I forgot to circle him, and I think you have to do counterclockwise circling. Still sub 2 minutes, yeah. Do Bloodseekers feel alright in PTR? No, they're definitely way tankier than other elites and stuff. I mean, Bloodseekers are quite the giga chads. But I mean, you opt in, right? It's like not something that just shows up. And they're also really juicy. Right? They're like insanely good loot, basically, for free, so. Because you get like the entire Antarial chest. And sometimes you get this double even. Sometimes you kill them and you can like drop 2 or 3 times Antarial loot. So it's kinda crazy. Will Max organize some sort of race for new SSF? Yeah, I was thinking about something. I mean, we have the tower, I guess, but the tower is not interesting enough for like a race, right? Because it's like a 2-week thing. So maybe something like a Paragon 200 race is something I would like to see. I think Paragon 200 on SSF would be a cool race. Yeah. This is okay. These are 126. I mean, crappy ring, 0 GA. This is fine. This is fine. I guess getting a version of this is kind of irrelevant. Okay, but it's definitely one of the best builds so far. What do I prefer, D4 or PoE? Kind of like both a lot, and usually I just play whichever is like the most recent release. Right now, that would be PoE. Like, I want to definitely do more PoE and I want to, you know, get more stuff done. But I'm also okay in the room with the PTR now, even after having played so much D4. So I was kind of like trying to split my time until the PTR is over, and then it's like just full PoE again. How did I make the helmet mythic? That's like a season 14 feature. Rogue looks depressing. Did not fix any of the bugs. Yeah, they barely fixed the bugs, but Rogue looks really good. So I think he's depressed because of the bugs, because there's not too much new stuff. But, you know, this Rogue is strong and fast, so I think it's gonna be a good time anyway. If they don't fix the execute, I got no words. I mean, that, yeah, if they don't do that, then that would be a disaster for sure. Just disable the site disclone at that point. It's maybe too a difficult game to get into, similar to D4. It's certainly not similar to Diablo 4 in almost any way. And more difficult than Diablo 4 to get into. But it's well worth it. It's very fun. Just remove the line. Yeah. I'm not sure how high all of this stuff would push, but Tornado was actually feeling kind of decent, I must say, when I tried it earlier. And then you have like Tornado, Pull, and Pull was a bit on the weaker side, I guess. You were doing Boulder, Boulder's like alright. Earth Spike is also fine, basically anything Bear is fine. Necro is Blood Wave. Golem. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, Paladin. I don't know, dude. I mean, I played Zeal and Lance. They were still like 2-minute 110 territory, so it's pretty decent. And I killed like that bosses in like 5 seconds on some of them, so that's okay. I don't know, like where hammers and so on will land. I guess Oradin might be something. I hope they're gonna fix the Oradin bugs, that'll be nice. Potential is just insane. Pinshot, Dog. Yeah, even Rapid Fire I think should be decent. Death Trap. TB. But it's basically all poison, that's the thing. And there's Heartseeker though. Heartseeker's pretty good. Heartseeker. Called. Okay, I mean, I guess no one is really asking for Clash, but it'll be interesting to see where it lands. I'm not sure where it lands. What else do we have? Let's check the tier list. Yeah, the Sorks, they're kind of funny. Firewall. We've seen some other things though. I'm not sure what else they were doing. He's on a 30, this is Firewall, right? So doing Freefall. Meteor, Airburst. This is also Firewall. Let's see if we've seen something else. Rend. And there was like a guy with Rend, but he was like 10 tiers below the other guys. So I'm not 100% sure about that. I mean, Bob will have plenty of good builds. I'm just kind of like thinking about like the best builds here, basically. Which means I should probably delete these two. I should have a fire as well. But yeah. I'm sure the other guy also swapped to a firewall now, maybe. They're all playing firewall. Funny. Ah, here. Meteor Gamer. Look at that. You put DB back, smashing. Yeah, I want to do something at TB. Oh, Blood Mad Idol Gaming. Okay, so Meteor apparently is here. Interesting. Firewall Meteor. What else was there? Sunshine. There's Northy. What is he cooking? It's just like ball lightning? That's ball lightning, right? Okay. I can put it here on the list. Was definitely quite low. Another firewall gamer. Oh, Sylvain, this is also ball lighting, I guess. Wait a second. Isadora. This is a Crackle gamer. Damn. Seems like there's actually a large variety here. On a Sork. Like within like a few tiers. This guy has 2 empty glyphs. Cool. Okay. Yeah, Necros, I'm not sure what else there is. This guy is Golem Gaming, I guess, or is this Minions? There's a Skeleton Mage guy, but it's 116. Oof. Yeah, Necros are really down bad, to be honest. It's even down and bad. But can we see something here in like the mid 120s? What are they doing? It's also Gafflin, Waxing, Shred Gaming. Definitely want to try some Shred tomorrow and see how that feels. Maybe it's fun. Okay. Yeah, Spiritborn. It's basically a counter swarm. Still. And then Kapeleke stuff. And then Rock Splitter. So I think that's kind of where we're at right now. But Counterstorm seems to be quite better still. And Warlock. Basically Lunatic. Apocalypse. And then like the rest kind of. So Warlock at least has like a bunch of like competent builds, I feel. But nothing like crazy. Does F mode have different world map progression? No, I think the map was unlocked when I logged in. He thought Rushing Claw is dead. But long live Rushing Claw! Down but fast, I guess. For the Sorks. So yeah. Orden is not fixed, but there was a guy actually like pushing with it with like a relatively scuffed setup. I think if you min-maxes a bit, Orden could maybe go close to 130 or whatever. I think you're hunting them. I think there's a Quill build somehow. Yeah, Quill, Stinger. Mostly, I guess, I like the Kapaleka things. Maybe Payback. Yeah, I want to beat Diablo. There was a guy who did like 122 on Aura then with like a really shit setup. But the problem is that he has to play with the Judgment build, with the Judgment set. And this kind of makes it like unusable in like Torment. So... Rake? Yeah, Rake is not great. Ah, Withering Fist, actually. Withering Fist is okay as well. Okay. Decent variety. I'm not sure if they have anything else going for them besides the minion stuff. If anything else that the boss are doing, I guess. We could mention the Ren stuff. Is there anyone here that is actually like doing something else? That's actually Rent here, so okay, 133. Let's keep that done. Rent is doing fine. This is Whirl. Big old drunkie is here, look at that. Spinning. What else? It's actually crazy how many high barb players there are here. What the fuck? It's all barbs. Like, look at all the other classes, right? There's like 2 guys. There's like 4 guys. He's like, I don't know, 2.5 that are actually kind of trying. He's like a handful. He's like 1. He's like 2. He's like 4. And then the barbs, they have like more than the rest combined, like all the way down to like rank 20 here or something. That's like, you know, 5 minutes, 125. They're all just spinning though. Everyone's playing fucking from Whirlwind here. Look at this. Kind of funny. Yeah. It's like 16 times Whirlwind. Like 2 minion guys and 2 Rend guys or something. Oh god. It's hilarious how good they still are after how big the nerfs were. Yeah, for sure. Hi, being a boy. Obviously I have to pin and stuff, so I guess we can get rid of this now. Ding. Oh, Agora. Well, if something is better or not, it completely depends on number tuning. And number tuning is like the easiest thing in the world to do when it comes to changing something about a skill, right? You can change many things. You can change, the application mechanism. You can change, maybe some mechanics of it, the variance, whatever, right? But numbers is just numbers, you just type in a different number and there you go. And this is almost always the deciding factor for what is good and what is bad. So, balancing is very easy, basically. That's what I'm saying. At the very least, it's not very time consuming. It might not be easy in the sense that you actually have to figure out what number to put, right? You might just, might just put some random numbers, based on a gut feeling, and then it turns out, okay, there's this thing and that thing, and suddenly it's OP, and now you have to, start tweaking stuff. But, yeah, for Shadow Imbue in particular, I'm not sure what they should do right now. I don't have the perfect solution for it. I think one good step would be to make Shadow Imbuement kind of scale somehow a little bit similar to Poison Imbuement, where when your damage of the skill is higher, then the damage of the Imbue is higher. So you get a bigger pop, for example, right? Or at least make it scale with the ranks, right? There used to be an aspect that did that. There was an aspect that literally did that, where you equip the aspect, and I forgot the name now. But for every rank in your main skill, you would also get 10% more damage to the Shadow Imbue. But the thing is that Poison Imbue doesn't need that aspect. Poison Imbue just does that. And then you can put points into Poison Imbue as well, right? And yeah, Shadow Imbue probably just needs something like that as a baseline as well. Where with more ranks, it also does more damage. And that is kind of missing. And then the other problem is that if Poison Imbue is ever kind of good, it will really make your AoE clear insane, but you need something for single target, right? And we don't really have good single target tools on the rogue class that you can just kind of slot in and it works. We don't have the dual core builds like Pen RF or Flurry RF these days, and it's very hard to make them work because we have these insane uniques that only work for one of the skills. If they ever make a dual core set or a dual core build or something that encourages you to have multiple skills, then yeah, sure, right? Then we could think about, okay, you have Shadow Imbuement, the good old, Shadow Imbuement, Flurry, Kapow, and then you kill the boss with Rapid Fire, right? But we're kind of far away from that. So that's another problem. We see this on the cold builds. The cold builds are basically Shadow builds, just better. And the cold builds have this insane problem with bosses. So on Shadow, if anything, that boss problem would be worse, because Shadow is supposed to increase your AoE output, right? It's supposed to blow up packs. So you're gonna be even weaker in comparison when you reach the boss. Dog Penshot is Flurry I have at home. Yeah. What are we testing today? I did it of Druid and Spiritborn. We did a bit of a touching grass session with our classes today. Only the friends of nature. Double cores more doable now. It is more doable than in the past, but still not meta enough, I guess. There's just this weird dog penshot build where it's actually kind of working out. But for example, now that they killed Perdition, previously you could instead of the Flurry Helm you can run Perdition and it's okay. But now you cannot do that anymore. So Flurry plus another core means you have a helm for Flurry, and that helm will do nothing for the other core. But it's a helm, so I guess it might be a fine-ish. But either way, there's a gap, right? And then we have the other problem that especially RF has an insanely strong unique bow. And not running that bow is kind of a downside. And also RF is just buggy. And the one thing that, the one upgrade I want to use is not even working. Which is another problem. So yeah. What about Barb? He's also a friend of nature with earthquakes and dust storms. They should turn Shadow Imbue into Barber. Yeah, I don't know what they should do, but they should do something with Shadow Imbue. And what they really need to do is make stuff pop, right? SSF in 23 days. Let's go. Thanks to Lava Boy. So gonna be new charms? No. Did I make any gameplay changes? Yeah, I mean a bunch of balancing across the classes, a bunch of fixes and so on. Okay guys, I think it's time for some YouTube early access. We can talk about this here a little bit. Okay. Let's record a little video, guys. Say hi, YouTube. Hi everyone, so the Season 14 test realm has been out for a few days. I've been on this every day, I've been trying a lot of stuff in the last days. I've been testing not just the class changes and the balancing, but also just like general game updates. I made a video about all of the content and what changed. There's a new season theme, there's new stuff, there's new mythic items and all that. So if you haven't seen anything about this, maybe go check that out first. But I want to talk about the classes now and kind of what we see a little bit shining through. I have not played every single class just yet. I'm still missing Barb and Sorg at least. But we have also been just checking out a little bit what are people doing. And we have the leaderboards here, so we get a bit of an idea of where things are landing right now. So I want to kind of give you like the impressions so far of like what builds are there and just my verdict on each of the classes real briefly. So let's just go through this here one by one, starting with the Barb. So the Barbs are looking really good, and that might surprise some people because Barbs were nerfed heavily, directly and indirectly. For example, the gem strength stuff, and like on the high end at least, you know, Barbs had the most weapons, the most gem strength potential from that, and all those kind of things. But it turns out Barbs are looking really strong, and well, Barb is also like kind of like the most pushed class here. So we have something like 2 pages of entries of, you know, relatively high clears, all the way to close to 140, and we have a bunch of really good builds shining through. So this is Whirlwind, yet again, Minion Barb, yet again, Rent is also up there, and I have no doubt that there's going to be a few more builds that are not really so visible that are also somewhere behind that. There's probably like Charge and like other stuff, dot builds in general. Grandfather is also like a thing that, for example, really works well for the Barb to give you like the crit chance. For example, they nerfed Starless Skies and Perdition to not have crit chance anymore, but now they gave Grandfathers on crit chance. So Barbs have a relatively easy time capping their crit, like this, for example. So there's a few things like that the Barbs have still going for them. I've even seen people run Silic Barb still. I have not tested that yet. I kind of expected the whole Silic combo to just like be dysfunctional now, but apparently it's still a thing, even with the nerfs. So kind of interesting to see, but I'm not sure if that's really necessarily better. Either way, the Barbs have nothing to fear, I would say, and even outside of those top builds, I think there's going to be plenty of good options. But I guess it remains to be seen. There's going to be some other adjustments or which builds are actually kind of like really shining through in the end. Then we have the Druids. So I played those a little bit earlier, and Druids are actually kind of doing fine. In particular, their Storm set was quite upgraded, and that helps, for example, Shred. We have like 135 Shred here and another one, and yeah, in general, like Storm stuff is quite a bit better. Even if you can't do like Bear with that, like Shred is like just a wolf skill. You cannot even go into bear form to benefit from like the resolve stacking and the Might of the Urzine ring that basically carried the entire class in Season 13. So kind of interesting to see how good that is. But I have been playing a bunch of these builds here, and there's probably more builds that are like okay. There's Companions, for example, that I didn't play, but that was really strong in Season 13, and even with the nerfs, I think that should probably be okay. But yeah, just to give like a bit of an idea, so Tornado is actually really decently like fast now because they like just jump around, lots of cooldown reduction with the build I played in Season 13 already, and also upgraded from the Storm set, so kind of nice. And there is like a nice buff to the Basilisk, for example, that helps a lot of these Earth and Bear builds as well. So I did that on Boulder, Earthspike, and Pulve myself. And they're not going to push like super high or so, but for like T12 and all that, super chill builds. So I think they're generally doing kind of fine here. I guess I could add companions. I think they're still doing okay as well because they were so strong. And with the nurses should be fine, but I just didn't really want to play that now. So yeah, druids are looking like pretty decent, I would say, at least. And nothing really to worry about here. Then we have the Necros. Yeah, Necros. Oof. Yeah, so we have really low clears, and this is Lord Zora, who's like, you know, max roll, necro, like, you know, giga brain and giga pusher as well. Like he's like doing like high tier, like rank 1 pushing all the time and so on. I'm not really sure if there's like the cap or so, but either way, this is kind of the highest clear that we see right now. So, oof, yeah. Necros has lost all of the defense and the damage. Like, it's really bad. And they need to do something there. I do expect you're gonna see some updates on the Necro in particular, because they are looking like by far the worst class, honestly. Like, they're really bad. And they do have a few builds here, so there's like Blood Wave, Golems. I also see some people with like Skelly Mages and stuff like that. Maybe the other Skellies are also fine. But yeah, there's a lot of just kind of like not great core skills on a class, for example. You know, this is an ultimate, and these are minion builds, and you know, not a single one here is a core skill. So that is a bit of a problem. And yeah, you know, no basic skills either, right? There's like nothing. And I wouldn't really expect too much from the Necros at the current stage. So if they buff this, which is likely, then it might be better. But survivability is probably going to remain an issue, because without the resolve stacking, you don't really have a lot of opportunity to put defensive aspects on a Necro most of the time. Like, you're almost always forced into some sort of unique helm or something, or the unique pants, or both. Sometimes you have a unique, you know, like chest as well. Like, depends on the build a little bit, but there's a lot of these armor uniques that the Necros wear that just leaves them with almost no opportunity to actually get any defenses anywhere. And yeah, just the class kit is not really enough to carry them either. Litter's Wall is not fixed, which may or may not get fixed. That might help the class a little bit, but currently that is also dysfunctional. So yeah, we'll see. But overall, kind of oof, I gotta say. Then we have the Paladins. I played that a little bit, mostly those two, so I'm not really sure if they're like the top builds. I don't think so. But Paladins are like okay-ish, I would say. Kind of low top clear right now, but I think this is mostly because we don't actually have anyone actually really pushing anything, so I wouldn't really trust this. In fact, this guy is an Aura Den, which is almost certainly not going to be the strongest build on this class. It's just kind of funny to see that this ended up here. But yeah, this is why I haven't mentioned. Aura Den is technically kind of decent and playable, but we're still hoping for bug fixes that actually makes it good. But we might at least make the guide, and you know, it might still be a decent farmer and so on for like the lower tier content. I wouldn't be expect this as like a #1 build. But yeah, I'm not sure where like stuff like Hammers and Clash lands. Clash was like the top build, but heavily nerfed now in the next season. And also, it's like really awful to play. So it was basically just for pushing and for bossing, basically. Hammers is like, I guess, decent. I would expect this to be somewhere on this level. These two builds, I think they could probably reach something like 130 or so if you try. I was like destroying Town 12 with this, no problem, including land bosses in like seconds. So the Zealot builds are doing overall okay, but I think for Paladin, there's like definitely some buffing potential here. I would also expect they're probably gonna see some, you know, buffs, maybe similar to the Necros. They're not as bad, like with the defenses, for example. Paladins have a few things going for them. They kinda survive, but it's also not great on the defensive side. And I would expect there's gonna be some buffs here as well. Then we have the Rogues. Oof. Yeah, so they still didn't fix all the bugs here with the 150 exploits, so that's a kind of yikes. So we don't really see a lot of stuff here from like these clears, you know, these are all just bugged clears. Here's like the first guy who's actually doing a thing that is like not bugged, I guess. And we have like kind of the same old builds here for the Rogue. Not too much changed, and they are still just kind of like insane. So I expect Rogue to be overall just the best class in the next season. It's going to be kind of close to the Barbs, like, you know, one or the other. You know, it's going to be at the top, and then there's going to be plenty of good builds for both classes near the top as well. So the best one is Penshot. This is just, you know, probably going to push like in the 140s. or you combine this penshot plus dock, or you just do dock. So there's a lot of stuff here, especially ranged rogue, I would say, is extremely good. And yeah, we don't really see this like really represented here right now, but it has not really shifted much. So yeah, poison stuff, range stuff, all is very good. There is stuff like Twisting Blades and Flurry that you can also play with, like poison, for example, that also pushes relatively high into the 130s something. So pretty nice. Flurry got a bit of an indirect buff, I suppose, from Perdition nerf. So Flurry has a dedicated helm, and that helm is extremely strong. And now it's not such a big loss to have that helm instead of a Perdition, or the other way around, basically. So that helps Flurry a little bit in comparison to other builds. But yeah, overall, Rogue is doing really good, I would say. So there's a lot of stuff, and potentially might be even more builds, like for example when they fix a bunch of bugs with some of the sets, or stuff like Beastfall boots is currently not working with Rain of Arrows. So we might even get a Rain of Arrows build. There's Arrow Storms as well, which is doing decent. I should even mention like Dash Rogue is a thing. So yeah, like a huge variety of builds with completely different playstyles as well. So Rogue is just looking like really good. Then we have the Sorks. So I have not done Sork myself, but just kind of like looking around a little bit, we see a lot of like firewall action. So that is kind of like the main build that people are pushing with, at least. I'm not sure if there's like actually a build that you want to do outside of pushing. I don't really trust it too much as a farming build, but it might be good enough. It's a Sork. How bad can it be in farming anyway? Always, you know, Sorks are just pretty fast. Yeah, Meteor I've seen. Ball lightning is still kind of there, but yeah, you see the clears are definitely much lower, right? Like went way down here with the nerfs and the unstable currents and so on. So kind of expected. I've seen a guy doing Crackle, which seemed kind of okay. So yeah, it seems like there's a lot of variety on the Sork. And yeah, just having said that, I don't know if there's like other core skills that are hiding somewhere in the shadows. And that might also be fine. So overall, it seems like the Sork is like a relatively balanced class. Yeah, very fast for sure because teleport and lots of variety, but not really like a top pusher or something like that anymore. So this is, yeah, a bit closer to the Necros, but at least like Sorks are not as squishy. I think they're at least tanky most of the time because, you know, Rainbow of the Infinite and stuff like that, for example. So they can live at least. Then you have the Spiritborn. So I tried a bit of Spiritborn earlier. It's a bit of a sad story because they didn't really fix most of the bugs with like tags not working correctly and so on. So that kind of holds the class back quite a lot. The one build that was like really shining in Season 13 was the Counter Swarm build, which is still actually one of the best builds. Like everyone was like losing their minds with the Russian Claw nerfs and all that. But the TLDR it's actually fine. I was able to do like, you know, 60 to 70 second pit runs on like 110 with this build, so extremely fast still, and this was not even optimized. So yeah, I expect this to be kind of like one of the top tier builds again, not in push necessarily. It definitely also lost a little bit there, but it's good enough, it's strong enough. You'll get to the point where you melt T12 lab bosses, and this is like one of the fastest out there, right? Like almost nothing catches the Spiritborn, at least with this build. That being said though, the rest is just kind of like behind. So there is Withering Fist that is kind of okay as like a basic attack build. There's some Kapaleka stuff, especially Quill and Stinger. So you can do like the blue Quill or the red one or the blue Stinger. So these are fine. There's a few other Kapaleka things you can do that are just almost on the same level but weaker. So most of that stuff is still there, but definitely slower and weaker and like not really like this kind of like fast-paced craziness that we used to have, which, you know, it just needs a bit of a buffer, I think. Rock Splitter is a thing, so you're actually gonna have like a new guide for that, but yeah, overall it's like, okay, there's one shining star for the Spiritborn, which is really good, and everything else just doesn't really seem that crazy on the class. So yeah, it's like, it's a strong class, but because of this, it's entirely carried by Counter Swarm again, I think. So if you don't like this playstyle, there's not too much there, unfortunately. And lastly, we have the Warlock. So I played Warlock and tested Warlock quite a bit. And yeah, overall, Warlocks are looking pretty solid. So most of the builds are not really changing a big way. Most of the time, they're just kind of like buffing a bunch of the underused and not really like much explored builds with this patch. Apocalypse is going way down, but that is actually, you know, extremely strong right now in Season 13. It's still going to be decent. It's still going to like free tap T12 lab bosses, and it's going to push it into the mid 130s or something. Lunatic might beat it now in the push. So we'll see about that, but I think that's relatively likely. Pretty strong build, and like overall just kind of like the best build on the Warlock, I would say, yet again, I guess. And there's a bunch of other stuff, like we have, you know, the Eviscerate build, there's a Minion Warlock, there's Hell Fracture, there's Blazing Scream, like all these stuff, they just kind of work, I guess. There's also like technically a Profane Sentinel build that's kind of strong, but not really great to play. So yeah, overall, almost everything works on the Warlock if you really want to play whatever you want. But it's like kind of like, you know, this clunky, slow class a little bit. They have not really done any changes there, so I was hoping you would see like a bit of an unclunking of, you know, like timers and buff upkeep and all this kind of stuff, but this didn't really happen. But at least it's like a decently, like, you know, decent variety and decently strong class, I would say, on the Warlock. But yeah, this is kind of like my TLDR on the PTR build so far, on the meta so far. So yeah, I would say like Barbs and Rogues, they're like basically the two top dogs. And there's like a little bit of like a good build here and there, like the Counter Swarm as well that is sprinkled in. And then we have stuff like Paladin, Sork, like Warlock is kind of like the mid tier, I would say. And then near the bottom we have like the Necro. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to Druid. Druid is also like, maybe Druid is like number 3, I would say. So yeah, Necro is like definitely down bad though. So this is the verdict so far. There might be stuff I missed, there might be stuff that is not visible here. You know, I didn't test every build on every class, so just a little disclaimer. But this is kind of so far what we see. Of course, this remains to be seen what will happen in the final patch notes when, you know, that happens in like 3 weeks roughly. Then there's certainly going to be some adjustments. I do expect there's going to be plenty of buffs and potentially nerfs, but mostly buffs I would expect compared to the PTR. It seems like most stuff is a bit undertuned. Most stuff is a bit squishy because of the resolve changes, and it didn't really like account for that. So I would probably expect something there. And overall, I would expect that they're trying to get at least a few builds, like, you know, really strong and like fluid and everything on all the classes. So this is at least what I expect to be the goal. So yeah, for now, hope you enjoyed this. Let me know if there's anything that I missed, if there's anything that you tried even, or that you have seen that I didn't talk about now. And besides that, I'll keep you guys posted with more updates on the PTR and the next days. I'm probably gonna make a few more videos and like some feedback and all that. So let me know what you think, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. And now, other Fallout shit. See you next time. Well, how a top 10 Spirit players got 2 unique charms. Yeah, that's a bug. But I think that's fixed in the PTR. Balazan Thorns. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't really tried Thorns since the expansion. They used to be relatively good, but it's also something that is extremely unpopular. So yeah, I've done enough PDR for now, so let's blast a little bit, yeah. I need to get at least an act or 2 done. We're playing FACEBREAKERS, guys. Let's go here. Okay, I need to change this. What? What song? Nini wants to hear a song. Okay, we change the category. So what is this? Oh my god. My lack of things is killing me. This is great. Nice one. Yeah. Are you gonna sing it for us?
You have to move it because your face is hiding it.
Oh, are you gonna sing it for us?
It's my masterpiece. My lack of things is killing me. Hey now,
I must
I
confess.
must confess, I don't believe that I can play this game with the big glass.
Give me the vines. Stop me
Drop
the...
in the-
Nice, yeah.
Thank you guys, thank you.
Can we get some applause?
What?
Can we get some applause, guys?
Yeah, I need it.
Oh man. Travel east.
The trail of corruption leads
Okay,
east.
I need water though, baby.
We shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vaskiri.
Hey guys. Pace breaking time.
This
Let's go. And can we equip this thing?
A culture of warriors.
Nini, come look at my hideout. Yo, what do you have? Rip YouTube monetization. Oh no. Trying to smash faces, yes. Let's go. What title do you have, Bonkers? Do you have like a rare one, or did you make one? You paying for Jonathan's summer house? Uh-oh. It's a new one. Is it like a board one or what? NTX hideout? The Red Queen's hideout, okay. Do the rolling slam. Kapow. Dude, Earthquake with just the fist is kind of funny, man. I'm not sure what skills I'm gonna go for later, but you'll see. Maybe you're gonna do the hammer throw. Are you gonna throw a fist? Like, what are you gonna throw? I wonder how this is gonna go. New character, yeah, we rerolled this last night, he's like Act 1. Now we're gonna continue. Bone Shatter with Facebreaker. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do like the combo, right? Oh man.
It is done. I shall return to the caravan.
Yeah, you actually do the uppercut here. Kapow, look. Bam. This is the Bone Shatter. Very cool. I like the perfect strike though, it's also pretty cool, man. Bam. Very fun. People smash.
So, with the trail.
Why have we
It's gonna be
stopped?
such a funny build. I'm just not sure what I'm gonna use for like real good clear and stuff. Probably need to equip a few other pieces here, like this. This build is not it. But yeah, for now, I'm doing fine with our random Twinkie here, I guess.
What
Maybe can I equip the Mage Blood?
metal for? You could outfit
Yeah, check actually.
line of the scale.
Level 16, okay, I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. What is it going for? I think there was like some area stuff, right? This one, okay. Full strength, okay. Spirit General 5. Dude, this was rare, man. Kapow. Oh, is that a skill? Or support? Oh, I need that actually. This Warring Stem combo does so much damage, man. It's kind of crazy. If something survives, the problem is like rather when nothing survives, right? If everything just dies. Do I actually have some open? Perfect Strike has no supports right now. Dude, I just killed the boss at like 2 perfect strikes and he has no supports. I just realized. What the fuck, dude? Oh man. It is kind of funny, man. Cold, lighting, life regen. Intimidate. Intimidate is 10%, right? Oh, and 10% reduction. Kind of good, actually. Okay, let's get some area in here. I need some area. Oh, damage is fine. Okay, what do we do on the perfect strike? Is that like 100% conversion? It's 80% conversion. Behead 1. Grants 200 modifiers for 20 seconds. You can actually just walk up to a rare, bam, and, and do like a headhunter. Oh man, it's kind of tempting. It's sort of free support. I think I'm gonna try this. I want to see how this is. Gonna fire attunement, I guess. How long can I hold it? Yeah, it's not that hard to do this. Like, snipe is much harder to hit with window of opportunity. This is actually fairly easy, I think. If I like reliably one-shot rares, then we're gonna get the behead. I kinda wanna try it. Let me see. Perfect strike meta. I mean, you know, just on a rare, right? Kapow, get the buffs. Could be kinda nice. I wonder how often you actually get something useful though. Can rares even have all the modifiers already at this stage? I'm not sure. And it wouldn't help us on the bosses, right? Behead doesn't really do anything. Unless we walk in with some modifiers. Okay, can I see which modifiers I have? I have 2 modifiers. Oh no. Dude, the first thing I steal is fucking Shroud Walker, man. Log out. Oh my god. Why does this happen? Oh no, man. Okay, maybe it was not the best idea after all. I can't, man.
The miners. What happened here?
He's taking 100k armor on a Titan Demon Bear. Okay, that sounds funny. 100k armor is maybe slight overkill, but sounds good. What do we have here right now? Live. Dude, I don't have 17 decks to equip this thing. Holy. Oh, plus chaos damage attacks. Nah. The resists are like minus 14, minus 17, minus 20. Holy shit. Actually, we have this like special rune, right? Should try that with the 20 res, I think. No, I killed him. I probably accidentally kill some of these guys sometimes. Boss Ink will be one shot. Well, if I go on, I'm not sure one shot, man. It's also like a fire resistant boss, I think, so probably not. Okay, let's forget this idea with the perfect strike. I don't think this is really realistic. Unless I like really try, and then I hit a Shoutwalker, and I'm just gonna hate my life. So screw this, I think, with the head. Let's just put Fire Attunement on this thing.
Sand and steel, fire and iron, flesh and bone. How do we? You'll burn, burn, burn!
What the fuck? I think she has like a lot of fire res, so next one's gonna be good. Can't really equip any gloves, I guess.
Young one. I'll ask Shambrin about this one. I will tell your tale.
Actually, you could even put some soccer side. You have like maximum life here. I guess one thing you can just throw in there is the so this one, limited to 1. Oh, it's only in body armors. Okay. Let's see if there's any other unique body armor we could wear. That would be nice. There's the Fox Shade. There's a movement speed. That sounds kind of nice too. There's a chance to avoid deaths. Just take the Fox Shade. Ten decks required. It has a bunch of decks on its own as well. Let's just do this, I guess. Nothing else we can do here. Gamble Sprint. Rarity, Dex, Lightning Rest. It's probably better than this anyway. Why not? Movement, life, chance of effective ailments. Top shot ground while moving. It's 14 int though. 1 to 30 line damage to attacks. Kinda neat actually. If I can get 1 int.
Greeting.
I've changed my mind.
Maybe take this one. Okay, let's do a cold rune maybe. Could also do something on his helm, or maybe another helm. What do you have? Black Sun Crest. Kinda funny. Would there be more life? It's a lot of armor. Maybe some reduced life radius though. Okay. Radiant Grief. Every 3 seconds, consume a nearby call so you can't return yourself in life. This is a level 10 helm, actually. Kinda wild. But nearby is probably like not a very large radius, yeah, right? Let's just do something there. Another cold dress. And this will make it like high level requirement though. Yeah. It might not be in level anything else anyway. Let's just do this. It's fine. The minus 40 elevators here is kinda nasty. I might have to get rid of this at some point. Because it might be too squishy. Oh, 49 strength. That's kinda nice. Okay, ring. Okay, good enough. Let's go.
Let you have your orders.
Let's go. Level 22. Maybe a silver charm. Not sure.
Destruction!
Can I boost the damage of the Herald of Ash? Actually, in a significant way? Huge Regal Orb. Starrock's Revolt rare. Can't see it anywhere else trade. Starrock's Revolt. I'm not sure what that is actually. Is it like a lineage gem or something? I mean, if you don't see it on trade, are you sure you search for it properly? Oh man. I mean, this is kind of cool, to be honest. Yo. Would be kind of good boots here for a playthrough. I'd almost equip them actually. It's a unique support gem from the 4th Ascendancy boss. I don't know, maybe it is rare.
These statues are older than
I'm not sure which one it is.
I've ever seen. The These parchments form a kind of trail.
Boss time.
I know nothing of these symbols. Secrets lying within.
Yes. Oh, cardios. Thank you. This one. Kapow.
A coin. What is this?
Oh. I don't have the checkpoint on there. Go look in the currency exchange for gems. Ah, okay, so it's in the current. Alright. Yeah, this is what I meant, like, did it, when I said, like, did you search it correctly? It'd be kind of surprising to see there's an item that just has no listings, right? With so many players and stuff. Especially if it's a gem. Yes, move. Yo, fellow stride. Thank you.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open. Continue the assault. Slay them all.
Dude, this bone shatter does so much AoE and it's crazy, man. So nice for clearing. Did it buff this? All 20, yeah. Oh, big one.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them.
Can we put a magnified? I have magnified area already, okay.
Destruction!
Bone shatter is the way. Uppercut, kapow. What do you guys say? Anyone here played some Wario or some maze stuff?
Continue our advance.
We just think shield or drop here.
The craftsmanship. It's exceptional.
I will 0.5 fast. She kinda good. Wow, you knocked me. I need more stun threshold actually. Definitely gonna take stun threshold. Warbringer, Facebreaker. Interesting. I'm gonna do totems or something, or what? Like, I feel like Warbringer is something with like shields and totems. That's like the main thing there, right? I mean, okay, they have this like encase in Jade thing, right? That makes it like, really tanky. Is that still a thing? One punch, Woody. Yeah.
Who got you? That I so. We will speak.
Dude, I can't even use level 6 gems yet. Can I? You gave me level 7. What?
Ah, yes. You have your orders.
Jade Warrior, Hulk Smash. I'm gonna have green MTX too.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Keep an eye out around here, eh?
Ah. He actually shows where the moonstone is. I just noticed.
Nice spotting. Well done. There's still more to find. Keep searching. Hammer and anvil.
Alright, we access to click it and then go. Okay. Don't have to stay there actually. Wait, can we? Ah, we can actually. Kinda nice how big the range of the Perfect Strike is. Like here, I just blasted the entire blue pack with it. From like super far away. Yeah. It's kinda crazy actually. If you can stand and tank. Doesn't take too long. Aha, Emerald time. Oh, oops. Huge. I wonder what it would get. Let's see. Funny. Can't find the boss. Oh, I should actually run my second trial with it. Okay, what do we do next? Slam skills you use. Yeah, we're not slamming too much. Well, actually we are. Maybe. Max or life area. Additional aftershock. Ancestry boosted attacks. I think I care more about the AoE more than the damage, I guess, for the most part. Skills gain 1 glory every 2 seconds for each rare or unique enemies. How does the glory work again? This area, damage, armor break. How am I gonna do that? This seems very nice. This entire wheel. Actually, we should go up there. So maybe we're gonna go here and here and take all that. And on the way somewhere at some point I need to pick up armor and all that. Okay. In the Wolves Den. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh man, where's that boss?
Crush them!
I think I'm gonna do the small blast stuff. Hi, Akadiko. Okay, seriously, man. What? Where's the boss? Ah, I should have just punched her again. Ah, there you go.
The Visteri Desert is a strange and deadly place.
You're doing punching, yes.
How could the Mariketh abandon something like this?
The punch animation is worth. Yeah, man, it's so good. I wonder if we can juice up our damage enough.
Is that a beetle? Impressive workmanship. Shame I
Oh
didn't
god.
destroy it.
Hi, more Kiwi. Are you interested in acquiring FACEBREAKERS? I haven't found them yet. Yeah, if you're playing solo self-found, it might be kind of tough. I found 2 of them. And they were both from Ritual. So this is why I got that. But if you're on trade, you can probably get them very cheap from just, you know, trading, basically. So self-found is like, tough though. Okay, pow. Just click strength, guys, that's fine.
Crush them!
I mean, even at this stage... Dude, I should have maybe done Pathfinder or some shit. Even at this stage, +5 strength is like 2% damage, I think? 3% actually. Kinda crazy. You feel like a headless chicken? Yeah, Ritual is probably the way for FACEBREAKER. Like, in general, like, Ritual seems to like sometimes spit out some pretty rare uniques that you don't find otherwise. Oh, you have Leap Slam. Shatter. Let's try Leaf Slam, I guess. Instead of Earthquake. Oh, I actually never tested this Earthquake Rage thing. Wait a second. Rage. Does it give Rage again on the second hit? It does actually. It's kinda big. Leaf Slam actually kills stuff. Kinda funny. Ah, nice, Kiwi.
I shall grant you mercy.
Death. Thank you.
I will rest.
It's funny, man.
There was a... Stay inside.
Let's try a bit of Leaf Slamming and see. Creates 3 fissures on landing. Opening move. Interesting. Let's try this. Oh shit. Amulet. What did I just put in there? What was it? Not a jade, it was a lapis. I need to make sure I don't accidentally put anything there. We have like some low level stuff. Let's put this here as the first one. Okay, it's time for Trial of the Sakama. Can we do it, guys? Any believers? Easy, they say. Let's see. Can you put duration here? Can you make it shorter duration? I guess so. Basic 9 damage is 20% of overkill damage. Yo, Gate Texan.
I will
Thank you.
show them how a true warrior fights.
Exactly.
I will serve.
Oh, wait, even on alts you have everything unlocked. Funny. Sure then, I guess. Oops. They have a level requirement. You just need to have a level requirement. But everything seems so bad. And you can put us there, but I guess you can't benefit from it, that's funny. Yeah, whatever, let's go.
I'm ready.
Oh, is this timer different?
Destruction! Power! Weakling!
That was close.
Giant life flask, I think I need that. Gold key, okay. Would be nice if you could walk right without stopping.
A great challenge over.
Like while moving, you know, slower or something. That would be nice. I think that would make walkers a lot more appealing.
I would give anything for a sip.
What the hell?
Stand tall.
I'm not ready.
A great challenge overcome.
Ow. Uh,
Impressive endurance.
Bunker.
You were no warrior.
A great challenge overcome.
The same room, same reward. Kind of funny. But one is minus 50, yes. Thanks, Amanda.
I need more time. Solid one.
Ah, that was close. Relish your mortality.
What if I can just stand there and tank it?
Go ahead,
You have almost 800 life.
formidable.
Only curious.
Overcome this challenge.
And clear.
I'm not ready. This is proof of my strength.
Greetings. I knew you would. May that serve you.
I choose my own way.
Hmm. No one has sacrificed for softcore is F. I'm not sure if we have 100 yet. And there's no 100, I guess. 299 still. So I guess the first one might be close, I don't know.
Nothing will stop me.
Dude, I'm actually kinda close here. Look at this. Top 10 is 97. I guess like high 97 or something. But yeah. Considering all the downtime and stuff, I think I was doing pretty good here.
May that serve you.
Loves cash, huh? Two gold keys, man. What if I get another gold key? That'd be funny. Any Ruby, that's kinda nice. Fire, stun, global. Let's just take that. The triple alley and spirit chest. Kinda nice. Huh. I guess we do the aftershocks for now. Even though it doesn't help us against bosses right now. Not sure what I want to do here. We're definitely going to go for the 50% and then the more life. Maybe I'll do the crushing blow stuff. Maybe just do this because maybe our boss damage is fine anyway. 50% more armor. I mean, that's also kind of huge. We get like a big chest. I'm doing Facebreaker Titan now, Samantha. And it's very fun so far.
Hammer and anvil! The ground of the dark retreats for now.
What's the thing here? Ah, okay.
I can feel it. Powerful energy here. This land of the dead has no end.
Okay, it's not so different from just putting down a grenade, I feel. When I think about it.
Strength means nothing without will.
Where's the thing? What? Ah, here's the cracks in the earth, I guess. Didn't pay attention.
The lost men dug too deep. Now we all pay the price.
Damn. I mean, it's a bit twinked out to be fair, so I'm kinda tanky and strong, but yeah.
Destruction! Can't go further. What?
You ready? Let's go.
My mind. I
Okay.
Life above, death below. Something waiting in between.
You are knowledge. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
Disgraceful boldness. I spot it. Not this! Another success. There's still one more in the region. Keep it up.
What the fuck? So it should be here actually. When will they add a swordsman? Yeah, that's the duelist. I guess they're expecting it with 1.0 now, maybe? Sword's gonna be cool, I think. Let's see. That is not a boss. Twisting blades from GGG, man, holy. Dude, if they bring back the OG Twisting Blades on the Shadow, that'll be sick.
More foul magic. I need more time. Now for the bone creature. Burn. Join the dead, you sneeze tusk.
Bam. Missing any bosses? Forward command chance. Wait, does this one count? No, right? It's not a boss icon. Oh. I'm not sure if these things count. Rare monster encounter icons do not provide any bonus. So I guess not, right? This is one of those. I should double check this on the next one.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men. Cower! What is this place?
Wait, which path do I go for the waypoint? The middle? Is that the waypoint then? In the middle? I see a checkpoint at least.
Hammer and anvil!
I guess it's there at the abyss actually. Oops. Ah, we can go back. Yeah, graphics are definitely good in this game, for sure. Ah, it's here.
To witness a clash of titans. can only imagine how the earth would tremble. It's opening. The first ones cannot help me here.
Can just go all the way back here. Is character progression shared in this game? I mean the Atlas is shared. And your stash, I guess. Your gold. But yeah, for the most part, no. Ugh.
It's enormous. I need more time. To make my escape. Thank you. I am honored.
It is
Slaves. This goes against everything the Israelites stand for.
I am move swiftly.
This is a great...
You got a headhunter in your ritual. Holy shit, good. Yeah, just keep deferring until you can buy it. And one thing is, it can vanish if you don't defer it a few times in a row. I'm not sure how many times exactly. So if you defer it, it will at least be safe for one more round when it shows up. But for example, if you're like kind of like low on juice, and you like re-roll the rewards because, okay, well, let's see what you get. But then you don't have enough to defer it again, that might be a bit risky. So just kind of keep that in mind. I'm not sure after how many rounds of not deferring an item will vanish. But it has like a different icon, there's like a red icon when it's about to vanish. I'm sure I have it in a few weeks. I mean, if you do the visual stuff, you're gonna get it relatively fast actually. PoE2 is slow for the alt. Yeah, I like the campaign, so I don't mind running it. It's just that, okay, like, while leveling a character, you completely stagnate, right? If, like, your goal is to actually, like, you know, acquire more wealth and so on, then, of course, you would never reroll. So that's kind of an issue, but, you know, once you free yourself of such trivial, like, thoughts, then you can enjoy the campaign, I think. The fuck?
Hammer and anvil!
This series was supposed to be that damn hard. Well, in the first playthrough, the act bosses are supposed to be pretty hard, I guess. Usually you're supposed to, like, you know, learn their moves, and then, you know, there's some things you're gonna dodge. I mean, they're not, like, one-shotting you, but, you know, sustain, right? If you keep getting hit, then at some point you run out of life flasks, and you can't live anymore. Remember the launch campaign bosses? Yeah, they were fun.
I pray I'm not too late.
Well, enjoy the first playthrough. First campaign playthrough is amazing, so...
Heal yourself!
Oh my god, man. I'm spending way too much into all these packs. I need to play evasion builds, so I don't get hit while sprinting. Easy. The freeze loop of Count Jeonor. Uh-oh. Kind of leveled actually. Yeah, Cold with this charm is kind of helpful against Geonor. You get one when you do one of the quests at some point. What the hell? Can you do 2 Topaz charms? Do they both activate? I wonder. These are the charms. The fire charm will be helpful in Act 2 at least. Act 2 has a lot of fire. I tend to pick the fire actually, instead of the cold, because, you know, Geonor is the only thing that does cold damage really. And he's not really a challenge at this point for me, so...
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh. Get back!
I'm not ready.
Enough tricks! They won't get away this time.
Oh, the nerf dual string bow is only 50% these days. When you can roll 80% with an attack speed, oh my god.
The path to death. Thank you.
Who goes there? Take your time. I shall put this to use. You find when I have.
Okay, this is huge. This is huge. We're gonna take the entire wheel, I think. Or at least, like, deck damage area. Okay. No, I didn't do this. Perfect strike. Now. Death rush. Do that. Gain onset for 4 seconds on kill. 20% skill speed, 10% move speed. Okay. I want to try these fissures. I'll build
My life
Facebreaker.
has been a forge. I am ready for war.
When you have your orders.
Do the challenge rewards ever change? I mean this? Oh, actually, what do I still need? 8 points and use all this stuff. Okay, I'm actually kinda close to doing this. I mean, every league, I guess.
For the first ones! Dodge this!
How much can I be under leveled and still get decent XP? Does anyone know that? Is 4 levels fine? 5 levels? Five levels plus 1 per 16. Okay, so it can be 6 levels under now.
Face me!
Okay. Out of 92, 30 becomes T16. Yeah. It's actually a relatively good quota, I guess. I don't remember it being that high. Exactly, Toa. I should probably try to do something with the helm here. Actually, I realized using a greater transmutes and stuff on these little items would actually give you a pretty guaranteed, like, high rolls of anything that you can get at this point. I don't mean I want to waste some campaign stuff.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even
It's
know
3 level
what
and then
he is?
16, okay.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than
Thank you.
Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sycamore of Dura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. Stand there. Submit. You are finished.
The Paradun is now.
We're running out of time. End this. What are you doing?
The voice lines are a bit off here.
I will hold this oppressor at bay. I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemy.
I'm not ready.
Endless pain. You will be forgotten. Die, foolish Sycamore.
I didn't change the music. Too short encounters.
Not yet. I return you to the embrace of death. It is done. The war.
A just reward.
My word.
It is time for honesty.
Oh.
You're right. I am. It was I or what?
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
Welcome. Yes, until then.
You show the gloves? Yeah. They're getting bigger.
From burning sand.
Yeah, the big thing here is it gets larger every time you kill a boss. And 1% more damage per 5 strength. And you can use mace attacks.
Come here!
So is this a boss? Root Rash? It looks like a boss, right? Have to find them. I have to do some of the optional bosses.
Feel my wrath! Weakling!
Also, these artificers do 25% of the default attack damage. Is that good? Seems not that crazy, honestly. It's definitely quite tough to get into the PoE compared to Diablo 4, but if you just, you know, choose a good build from like a guide or something, then that will guarantee that you're gonna have a decent time, I think. So I can check, for example, the Maxwell guides. They have like league start guides and stuff like that. That are like builds that are like just like working nicely by themselves.
You'll need more than that. I'm not ready. Corruption infests even the trees here.
Where's Hammer of the Gods? It's gonna be Fist of the God, actually. Maybe I'll do it.
There's
It's fun.
cynic. She's certainly optimistic.
You're out. Now be wary.
Level 41. Wait, what? Oh, no, 31. Okay. Oh, let's go.
Keep an eye out round here, eh? The trees are alive with danger. I should take care.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I do the thing in Act 2? No, that was like a Pharaoh thing that I forgot. Oops.
Elva should know what to do with this. Another runestone.
Look, I've no. Until next time.
Where'd I get there?
First one's help this. Oh no. I won't let you down. All the best.
Oh, the desert map. Okay. Good luck, Mrs. What are you playing?
Dodge this! You'll break!
A workbench. Are these runesmithing tools?
Well, well. None of this is Marraketh. Oh, look here. Ah, another after mid-tea. I'd say we shouldn't linger too long here.
Monkey time. Let's see. That'll be good.
Sticking with the pointy end.
Huge glove. Oh wait. Oh, ain't a servant. What?
Has an iconic history.
That's something. In Act 3. That's good League Star gloves. I mean, you can finish characters with that, you know, that's like a biz for some builds. Especially for fire builds, you can convert it into a cold and lightning, it's kinda insane. I was thinking about using that on my Merc actually, but there's like a bit too much physical damage going on, I think.
My own fate.
Only. Too much sprinting. Where's the monkey? I love my monkey. You're playing the Spirit Walker? How's that? Is there like any other like bosses that are worth taming? Or is everyone just doing monkey? Dude, what? I went all the way around. Must be like there in the corner, I guess. There's a crypt.
Where are those snakes going? I should step carefully here.
Feel my wrath!
Wait, there's a new flask now. Dude, yellow bombard crossbow, yeah, holy. With double flat and attack speed. That's actually a crazy drop. In Act 3.
Come here!
Always getting stuff I don't want. We have a planner for the Slamming Belt? I didn't make any planner yet. I'm just vibing. We have Rolling Slam, Earthquake, Bone Shatter, Perfect Strike, Leap Slam right now, and this. Ah, wait, there's a Runestone. Mage Build I recommend for a beginner. What is the most beginner friendly? I don't know. I mean, some meta builds right now include Ice Shot, Ranger, I guess minion stuff on Witch, minion stuff on Spirit Walker.
I'm still picking
Plants. Okay. Is plants like easy? This will be Druid, I guess, or Witch. Yeah, where's the monkey? Wait, what? Infested Barons? Wait, where's the monkey? I found the Infested Barons. What the hell? Isn't he always like right before they exit? Did they reposition him?
That creature, it's all muscle.
Let's see who's the mighty fist here. Just tank it. Ah, he entered the video. Or, I don't know, maybe I'll reset too soon. I think I didn't get a perfect strike off.
With the first ones.
Okay, I want to see how the Forge Hammer looks. I need to shout for this, right? Using Warcry, Pulse Shatter. What about Thunder? Sand the ground. How good is this? This could be good for like one button playstyle, I guess. Are we dual wielding with the Facebreakers? I'm not sure what we are. I guess it's just like one-handed mace and that's it, right? Inflict standard armor on hitting fully armor broken targets. Interesting. Okay, let's see what happens when I do this. Wait, he just throws a hammer anyway. Interesting. Okay. I don't know.
My try.
Still alive.
Dude, everything's like super low level, man. I didn't get any upgrades for so long. I go from level 6 to level 9 on all my shit. What is happening? It's time to do this as well. The ability lasts 1 second. Holy. Do we care about this?
What have you learned? I have a different plan.
Definitely gonna take this here at some point. Maybe I should just go for it already, but I don't have any armor really. But maybe I'm actually gonna drop these random uniques and actually make real gear at some point. At least soonish. Mm-hmm. Plus 15 strength was actually kind of worth picking, I guess. With the armor nodes. It's like 3% damage still. Actually, it should be more. I have a lot of strength already. What the fuck is this?
Somehow, this feels hotter than the desert.
Let's see what I can do.
Your fight ends here.
Ah, wait, can I just like throw this into packs? Let's see. It's playing ranged warrior. That'd be nice actually to have this as a range option.
Well, that was... Appreciate that you're looking for... The chimeral wetlands are to the south.
Much obliged.
Good day to you. Anything you need. I know quality when I see it.
Yeah, 4-chamber is really nice. But we are face breaking, so I think making this a 4-chamber build might not be the way. I have to find something else. Is there anything else we need here actually? Mystic Refuge. What the fuck is that? Is that the Pharaoh thing?
Bright colors usually signal.
It's kind of crazy though. Let's see. Why is the checkpoint there? Wait a second. Is that something? Oh, it's the hive. Is the throw already considered a slam? It slams into the ground, I guess so. So I should be able to get aftershocks and all that. No waypoint here? Kinda cool with these little things here, like he has like a thing that is revealed and so on. There's a temple. It's kinda nice little things they added here, I think, at the campaign. Makes it more smooth for sure. Hi Peter. Dota Aurelian at 93. Wait, who's that? Are you on hardcore or what? Zoro? The guy with pillars. 7.
This is curious.
Let's go to green shrines. And this. Like the green stuff is like the ancestral boost. It's like a support skill.
Make me wary.
Kinda wanna get some armor stuff here at some point. Like this, but I don't really have any armor yet. Time for more area of effect. Is it fun? Yeah, it's super fun. Very cool so far. You know, just destroy the entire campaign like crazy.
This oh goodness.
It's alive! Weakling! Hammer and anvil! Cow!
Is it skill skin? No. I actually have no weapons. If you mean this stuff with the green, what skill do I have here? Okay, this green stuff, this is a support skill, not a skin. It's called ancestral boosting. It can also happen from like the Ascendancy, for example. There's like various sources of it, but mostly a support gem. The support is called... Let's see... Fist of War, that's the one. Yeah, we're playing Titan. Dude, what the fuck? Found everything, but not the... any of the soul cores, yeah, what the fuck? How long does this thing last in the ground? The duration is 12 seconds. I'm throwing a hammer that I don't have, actually. I'm not sure if I should really do a hammer throw for this, because, you know, it kind of goes against the spirit of breaking faces. So we'll see what else we'll do. I'd rather make like a proper mace hammer throw. Okay, finally. It actually does a lot of damage, man. Just throwing this thing. This time we can lightning infuse them. Lightning infusion is not happening with the hammer because it already has 30% of physical converted to fire. So putting the at least lighting attunement wouldn't make much sense. You have to like stack lightning damage there maybe, so you can try something like that, sure.
I should find a larger soul core for this.
Was a base crit? Not high. I have 6.85 apparently. I don't think I have any crit chance anyway, do I? $6.85 is a kind of strange value.
Is it supposed to spark like that?
Just spotted.
I'm not sure what I expected.
Plus 24 mana. Wow. What's the alternative facebreak on martial artists? I think it's like in-stacking. And I'm not sure what else it does. I'm not sure if it actually makes you go for mace skills. Maybe it's like even a different type of skills. Maybe it's quarter stuff. I should try the thunder as well. See how that goes.
Back to the central chamber.
It's still mace. I guess facebreak got a new skill. Oh.
is charged.
Which one?
Now that giant construct.
I can't. I'll jealously count their secrets.
Oh, maybe it's time. Okay. Oh, we actually have 50% crit chance here, so I guess it's 6 base crit. Five even. I know, 6, okay. Got a nice helm actually. Shoot my virus. Okay guys, I think it's a match angle. It's getting late. Before we go to the waterways. It's a new unique potion from New Arbiter made for perfect timing skills. And it's especially made for salvaging it into like a glass blowers if you happen to get it with some quality. That's mostly what it's made for, I think. Something is going on with abyss mechanics. The hybrid prices are going crazy. Uh-oh. I thought they nerfed it, huh? Yeah, this abyss, this arbiter class is super bad, man. It's like terrible. I found it twice even. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna peace out here. Gonna meet someone. Hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Gonna be earlier than today anyway. Yeah, we're gonna make dot mods today. How about that? That's all, guys.